Greetings and salutations, everybody. It is I, the wonderful DM of this Curse Strahd game, anime guy. Please, hi, fellow player characters, introduce yourselves one at a time, please.
I'm Chelsea Bunny 3. I'll be voicing Sheer Evergreen. And I have a Twitch channel. Come in if you want to watch games.
And I am Serena. I will be playing Zaretta Raylone, the Retreating Warlock.
I am Diva. I am playing as Elcynthia Intorica, Ambassador of Baldur's Gate, and Bard of Great Renown.
I am Seven of God 777. I will be playing Solda or Elba on a half elf sorcerer whose past keeps being more insane the more we reveal, or at least more dramatic. Also, before anyone asks, Rias, aka Aurelius, is currently out getting food for dinner as we are recording, so he will be hopefully back in time for his stuff. And yes, for once, Chelsea's here when start, but Rias is out.
Yeah.
Also, before we get into the thing, I will get the link from Chelsea and post her Twitch below just for the heck of it. And Anime Guy is anything
you
if
watch
you
my
want
birthday
them.
stream. It was on Monday.
I don't mind if you do that. I do plan on doing some other stuff once I eventually find a new job, but that is besides the point.
Yeah.
Anyways, we shall begin where we left off last session, in which case we open to a Resident Evil loading screen of a door opening into the darkness of the hallway from a keeper's bedroom, and you are tasked with fighting the wizard of great renown within this household. And
I thought it was a witch of great renown. Am I misremembering?
no, sorry, witch. My
room.
bad. Witch wizard. Witch wizard. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, fair.
Class.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hey,
Just
our
in time
paladin-
for starting.
I didn't miss anything.
No, we just started.
Okay, so she's actually a wizard in terms of class.
Okay, that makes sense. Now I was wondering what the heck was being. All right then.
All right, sorry about that. And you are now back in the hallway, as you have been instructed by Pale Knights, Zaretta's evil patron, having advised that the only way to break a particular curse that has been sadly afflicted upon one of your compatriots named Vladislav the Rescue, after finding some revelations about his apparent connection to this family. And in order to save his life and or prevent him from being turned into a werewolf of a demonic sorts, you're tasked with fighting this wizard, which is pretty simple since you already have the key. You just need to go around you literally need to go almost in a full circle in terms of reaching said door.
By the way, since I have an idea of what this character is like, do you want me to role play her?
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't mind it.
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So
She doesn't show up yet, but I was just asking if since. That makes sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So Saretta and Soldar, what conclusions do you come to? What do you perceive? After everything.
Well, Zaretta decides to go further into this weird mansion, hopefully to find the person they need to lift Vladislav's curse.
Soldar goes, oh, was Alon and is expecting more insanity to be thrown at them from the mansion, because he knows enough about this place to know, yep, it will try anything to either kill you, cause damage, or just make you frustrated. Because.
Sure.
All right. So
Are
I
we in
take
the
it that you
hallway
both-
right now, or just so I'm clear?
Yes, we are in a hallway.
Yes, you're in the hallway that in which is interconnected to the tea room, the tiger room, as well as another door room, as well as the plant room.
All right.
Right, and the plant room is where you must go in order to free this poor woman, in order to help you guys, and in turn help Vladislav.
All right. No, I'm asking because are we seeing anything in here, or do I need to roll a perception for that?
See what perception does.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception check. A perception check. I mean, you did sort of like loot pretty much everything from this hallway, though.
I'm taking no chances. Oh,
Very
a
well
10.
then.
Oh, that's annoying.
You pretty much just see that all you see is just basically the stuff you've already looted, and it's really up to you whether or not you want to see if there's still any stuff left in them after having ransacked this place.
Yeah, no, at that point I just want to make sure there's nothing obvious. So, onward to the door.
All right, as you both walk, so you guys make a left going down the hallway, and then making a right. Yeah. Sorry about that. That was my father. Anyways, as you make a right, you then make another right, and you see a very well ornately crafted door. And much like the previous tiger room door, it has four eyes in each corner, but they all seem to be already active, but now staring at Soldar because he has the key.
Wait a minute. I have the key?
What?
Yeah, you had the key from the previous session.
I thought Miss Serena's character had the key. I have the key.
Find the key. Find the key. There's the key.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I'm remembering correctly. So, I had
No.
the key from last session? Because, Serena, am I misremembering, or...
You
No,
both
I-
have the key.
No, he had the key. I remember.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm misremembering. It's been a crazy week. All right, are we at the door, or are we going to have to go for a bit more?
No, you could. No, you're in front of the door. What do you say to each other, or what are your thoughts as you come across this very ornately crafted door?
My thoughts, or...
Yeah, like, what are
Yeah.
your thoughts that you say aloud, or what do you two discuss amongst yourselves before inserting the key to open this door?
Zaretta basically tells Soldar, Wizard, Sorcerer, you might want to prepare. Because this looks like something dangerous on the other side. And I would like to prepare beforehand.
Yeah, I intend to be prepared. I will say this. I'm worried the wizard we will have to face is also the lady we are trying to rescue. Because for some reason, that's what every instinct I have is screaming. So we may not be fighting to... we may be fighting more to incapacitate as carefully as possible, and then be stuck hauling her across the dang place back to where we need her. More and more, I am starting to think this house was deliberately rigged in a way to make it dang near impossible to not increase our party size. What do you think the odds are everyone else has found at least one other companion at this point?
I think their eyes are high.
Yes.
But also we can't wait another second because I don't know how long Vladislav has.
He has hours. You don't need to waste too long on this. And yep, at the bare minimum, I'm not prepping and a firebolt spell. I don't want to risk setting her on fire, or if she is, we need to rescue. So for now, I'm just gonna ready my quarterstaff and be prepared to potentially knock her unconscious. Hopefully, we don't have to.
Sorta. You remembered distinctly that Pale Knight had told you that that the woman in question is in fact the one you are supposed to rescue. And and her only warning was that she was a little bit mad from cabin fever, essentially.
Yes. Sorcerer, the woman, my patron, has informed me that the woman may not be of sound mind.
Oh, gee, let me guess. Cabin fever?
Well, yes, how did you know?
She's been alone for who knows how long without even her companion having a direct, safe link to her. I could have figured that out easy the minute I realized it was her. Especially since it's clearly been longer than we initially thought, which means no matter what, she's easily stark raving mad. But maybe we don't have to fight. Maybe. How mad did your patrons hint that she was? Completely gone, or enough that we have to at least knock her unconscious?
She didn't specify, but
What
it's
words
better
did
to
she
be
use
safe.
exactly?
What words did Pale Knight use?
Yes, her exact phrasing, please.
She
I mean,
is uh so the exact wording was she has gone mad, shall we say.
she only has, well, the only thing she told me is that she has gone mad. What range or levels of mad, I do not know.
Did she
My
happen to
patron
end that
has
sentence with, shall we say?
my patron tends to be rather vague on details.
No, but her vagueness has a pattern. When she uses that, be prepared. We're gonna have to knock her out more than likely. If we can get through, it'll be a freaking divine blessing at this point. And because there's no way that going to be able to at least avoid having to bare minimum restrain her. Hopefully we can find some rope, because that'll make things far easier than her flailing while unconscious. All right, I prep my quarterstaff in hand and move to open the door with the key.
The
All
right
right.
up triggers her spell.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you insert the key and its key turning the lock, you could hear multiple mechanisms, as if this was some sort of vault from gold, start to crank and hiss. And as each side has a has almost like a bar of iron being retracted, waiting to be released, they pull back slowly, and then the door opens.
Right
And
on
as
reflex almost unleashes her spell before Solar stops her.
Mm-hmm.
and as
Ba- basically, servant. She almost tried to use an Eldritch Blast, but you're like, whoa, hold up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I called
Oh,
something
neighbor.
hopping. Yeah. Do I have to roll the dodge or?
No, I'll allow this.
Cool.
So as you prevent her from throwing this spell, you both hear a sickening a sickening Chersey flow. And as your eyes adjust to this room, it is almost like another greenhouse. There are plenty of different types of herbs around the corners. There's a cabinet in one corner, but in the center you find a woman wearing what appears to be of wizarding garb, and she's currently feasting on an acolyte.
Uh, Man blood.
Yeah, do you have anything else to knock her out with, or should I just go right for the gusto?
I prefer you do it.
Very well. I swing in my quarterstaff. I have to go right for her head. What am I rolling?
Force.
Uh,
What type of weapon is your quarterstaff?
It's
it's a
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning weapon.
So
It's-
that's good. So is that a strength or dexterity?
That would be a strength stat. So for Soldar, that is a
-1.
-1. But if, but if, but just to know, he's used. This is a non-lethal attack because you're using basically. You guys, if basically in order to make non-lethal attacks, you have to use your melee weapons, and you have to make sure that you are aiming not to kill. You are aiming to knock out. Does that
Which
make
is
sense?
why I'm just going right for the head in the first blow, and hopefully I don't miss. Because otherwise, I'm going to have to incapacitate.
All right.
So-
Can the trust be more effective?
All right. So
If you, basically, if you use a spell, the spell will cause damage, and that damage will be permanent. Versus,
And none of us know sleep.
all right. So Sodar, I want you to roll a strength check, but because you're being sneaky boy, I want you will have a +3 to this roll.
So not instead of a -1, a +3.
1d20 plus 3 for you.
All right, hang on. Boom. 17.
Yep, that definitely defeats her armor class. All right, so let's see.
Basically,
All right,
Chief.
Diva, can you on the other end roll a 1d20 plus 2?
Okay, give me one moment.
Because I'm afraid of losing everything if I start typing stuff.
Right. $11.
Yeah, so as she's finally done drinking this acolyte's blood, you knock her out so cold that she just falls on top of the body.
Play.
Ew. That is somehow more disgusting than I expected it. Okay, grab an arm.
Do I have to touch her?
I said arm, not a hand. Unless you see blood, don't. At the bare minimum, if you don't want to bother grabbing her or past getting her off the other the corpse she was drinking on, maybe just after that you go see if there's any rope.
If check Soretta's inventory. If you don't mind if I check Soretta's inventory real quick.
Go ahead. I mean, pretty sure a lot of adventure packs should automatically come with rope, shouldn't they?
Depending on the type of adventure pack that was chosen in advance. Basically, when I came up with the packs, I was choosing based on class and background. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Soretta, you got a set of silver manacles.
Oh, nice. Are vampires vampires in the I'm sorry, I'll have to break character. In vampires, do you wear susceptible to silver?
Why not?
They basically it hurts them. Basically, it's a case of if you make a weapon out of silver, whatever damage you cause with it will be permanent damage. Like, say, for example, you have a vampire and you have a silver blade on hand, you cut them with it, that cut's going to stay on there.
Or will it keep her in place? Will it weaken her enough to leave her immobile?
It'll basically, she won't be able to summon her vampiric strength, even though she's half vampire. So, best to keep them on her, but she's human enough to not be. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Sure, why not? Because she can't be full vampire, but that'd be cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's a half vampire.
Meh.
A dampier, that's what they're called.
Ah,
Okay.
okay. We'll
All
go. Okay, let's finish.
Basically, Soretta, you can
Just,
notice when you grab the manacles, you notice that she's got, unlike Strahd, she has rounded ears and she has a much more alive tone to her skin than dead.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that there's a bit of a lifelike shine in her hair, and it's golden hair.
All right, since I'm also helping with the with her with this damper, do I notice any of this also?
I mean,
It's
you're a smart ass, so yes.
you can, given you're a sage background sorcerer, I think that ought to be automatic.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to make sure we
Yeah.
didn't forget anything.
Do you guys comment on the fact that she is that there's something off about this quote unquote vampire daughter?
Okay, what's going? What?
I know I'm not in the room. Something looks off about her.
Soretta, is it just me or is this a dampier?
Yes.
There
She's
is more
not. She's not
going
like
on again.
she's not going to give us as much trouble as Strahd, luckily, but she still is not someone you want to underestimate.
No, cuff her behind. Cuff with those manacles behind her back, please, and then just prop her up. We'll just grab whatever herbs and anything else we can and get the heck out of here.
Zaretta proceeds to cuff the deranged dampier.
I'm Soldar heads right for the cabinet after that. I have to start picking that open and picking it clean.
All right. As you open up this cabinet, you find what appears to be a mechanism that requires an image. It also contains a red herb. However, in order for this mechanism to be released, you'll need to search the whole room or even the bodies.
Sure.
Wait, bodies?
Yeah, the dead acolyte and the girl.
Oh boy. Soretta, we're gonna need to find something to open the cabinet. Can you search the dampier while she's unconscious? I'm gonna go check the body that she was drinking from.
Zaretta stays behind next to the dampier, making sure there are no surprises coming from her.
All right, roll perception checks for me.
All right.
Both of us?
Yes, both of you.
Just 1d20s for both of you.
All right. Where is the dice? Okay. Dice. Wait. 1d20s?
Yep.
5.
Do you want to use a physical dice just in case?
Oh hell yeah!
no,
We
no,
both
yeah,
rolled
yeah.
that. No, none of that. Here, let me just roll
What do you mean
this.
none of that?
I'm gonna get my physical ones. Give me 1 second.
Got a 14 for me, and then do you want me to roll Serena's roll, or wait for Diva?
You can roll for her for now. I just have to dig out my dice.
Fair enough. Hang on. Okay, no, even my dice is saying no. She's oblivious. It rolled a 3.
Ouch.
220.
So I got a 14.
Plus
she got a
1.
3. Do I notice anything?
Yes.
So, Chels, please.
I just want to interact. I want commentary.
I know. But
Our,
Either that or I play a game.
Chelsea, please
the time will
wait.
come. It'll be fine.
We
All
need
right,
to bring the
so-
parties back together real quick sometime soon.
yeah. So Solar, you notice that there's something shiny around the girl's neck, and sort of just can't seem to find really much of anything on the woman's body.
Soretta, on her neck. You've been looking everywhere but her neck. There's something silver around her neck. That might be it.
Zaretta checks her neck and sees like a silver necklace.
Okay.
So
Sorry.
this necklace, it has a back. It has like the two bats in the similar vein of the Imperial Aquila from 40K, in which one bat eye is open and one bat eye is closed.
Mm-hmm.
And as Strahd, as you pick this up, you notice it is made of gold, and a red ruby with this at the center of the heart of the bat body.
Yeah,
Do you hand it to Soldar?
yeah, she has it to Soldar. Sorcerer, do you recognize this sigil? This,
I may. Do I need to roll anything for this, or am I gonna just get an automatic? I know this one.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to figure out right now?
Does Soldar recognize the emblem, or does he have to roll like an insight or a history check?
He's gonna have to roll a history check for that.
Okay, for you, Soldar, that's a regular 1d20 since it's 11 intelligence.
Right. 18.
All right. So you recognize this symbol as a very old house from an old ruin you had from an old ruin that you had been rummaging around in when you were back with your wife. The house in particular was called Corvinus, and the things that you remember was that whatever household that inhabited that castle you and your wife were in, they talked pretty poorly of the Corvinuses and how much of a threat that they were to that nation's power.
Crud. This just gets more complicated. This is a symbol of House Corvinus, a very old one. Me and my lover, my wife, mother of my child, were in a town out in a castle one time dealing with a few different things at the time. And while we stayed there, they mentioned this family was a vast threat to the area. Not much more beyond just be very careful and wary and do not blindly trust them. Which, ironically, my wife somehow instinctively knew to avoid them. I am half tempted to believe if her patron, aka yours, was warning her to stay away for a bit.
Yeah, and this old ruin. Yeah, you know from the very very old scrolls that this information is very very old.
Mm-hmm.
Like almost like some of the scrolls that you and your wife have uncovered in this one particular castle in Comir, they were on the borderline of being destroyed. That's most of the time you and your wife are just trying to transcribe everything onto new scrolls before they turn to dust.
Good lord, the worst thing, Soretta, is this information is ancient. Me and her were spending half our time transcribing them rapidly because they were aging by almost the second we looked at them. If it weren't for, heck, two of them we only just managed to finish before we went to grab them to try and compare. They started crumbling right as we touched them. Luckily, we realized we got everything just as they dusted correct, so there's some small mercy. Does not actually confirm anything beyond if Corvinus is involved. This has gotten even more insane. I do not know if Strahd outright willingly he aligned with other vampire families. And Corvinus, anything I've ever read, is not pleasant or easy to deal with. If they think you're a threat, they go completely hostile in a way most don't expect. As in, most nations wouldn't do some of these things in a war of desperation level of violent.
Yeah, you get all that from the records you have, at the very least, found and transcribed and read.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's very obvious that there was no House Corvinus anywhere near the site, though.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
while all this information is very old, all they ever talked about was how much this particular house house that you were transcribing old records of hated them to some insane degree, and you're not sure why. And from what you could gather, it was mostly just from being stopped from invading another land, and they were putting up a very good fight.
So just they were pretty much a thorn in this particular nation's side, and House Corvinus was the one putting up a strong front line. That's all you know about them, and all you can tell from the house so far is that those who are from this particular house of Corvinus have been known for bloodshed.
Soretta, Corvinus House is known for bloodshed and violence and being very hard to deal with, but they're so old no one's ever met a member of the house. When I say those scrolls are that ancient, I mean because no one else has anything. All we had was that. Anything else is lost to time or deliberately destroyed. I have no idea if this is actually a case of they're a vampire family or they're from here. Because either's possible at this point. All right, I take the emblem and take it to the cabinet.
All right, you then insert it into this keyhole, and then you notice in the air it's as if a good chunk of magic had dissipated, but the effects of the magic are still in place for now.
Soretta, be on guard. This just dissipated a bunch of magical effects for the most part, but they seem to still have some stuff in play. Do not let your guard down and keep an eye on her.
All right, wizard. You don't have to tell me twice.
I'm not wanting to have to tell you twice. That's why I'm only saying it once. I continue opening the cabinet.
And you find three red herbs, a green herb, and one blue herb. And about 30 silver pieces.
Oh, well, this is interesting. 3 red, green and blue, and 30 silver. Why are there 30 silver pieces with this many herbs? What the? Nope.
Maybe they're missing.
Nope. Not questioning it. In that way lies more madness than the dampier. Is there any more herbs in the room?
There's like 10 green herbs.
All right. Soretta, you want me to give you 5 of these green herbs in here, or do you want me to hold them all for now?
I would like it to take a few of them.
All right. I go to gather up the herbs. Actually, do I need to roll anything regarding those herbs, or?
No.
If you want.
Yeah. Right, I go to gather up all 10 herbs. I give. Right. I will give 5 of them and 1 of the red herbs to Soretta.
Soretta, take 5 of the herbs.
All right. And then I will combine one of the green with the red, with one of the red and the blue, just to make a potent one. Because I have a feeling we'll need that too.
To which you break out your herbalism kit and quickly create for you your little concoction.
Mm-hmm.
So, what type of combinations do you make? Do you make several?
I'm making at least the red, green, and blue one, and then I'm gonna make another red and green and 1 double green.
Okay. Now, as you make these concoctions, I take it you both then lift this woman up to take her back to the bedroom, where everyone else is?
Mm-hmm. Soretta, you want to grab her feet or her arms?
I'll grab her arms.
All right, mind the head.
I'll...
All right, I go to grab her feet, and we hightail it. Because I'm not sticking around on the body any longer than we need to. On the way out, I kick the door shut behind us.
All right, and as you do so, you immediately run back to the bedroom. You then do a secret knock, to which only the wolf and the female acolyte would know of, and she quickly opens the door and ushers you in. Oh my gosh, is that Lady Bella?
Well, at least that tells us we found the right person. She's unfortunately a half-mad, if not mostly mad, dampier because she was feasting on someone giggling man blood and clearly out of it. I had to knock her unconscious to get her here. And Strahd had to cuff her.
She then closes the door immediately and locks the door. All
Or
right.
do you want some beverages?
All right. What should we do then? Because I'm not sure how to wake her up without her becoming mad again.
I looked at her familiar. Do you think you can calm her down, or do we need to keep her from you?
It then tilts its head to the side, trying to think, and then gets on its hind legs, just using its forearms to rub its head as if trying to think. It then just opens its eyes and just starts licking her face.
Gross.
Can I at least quickly make a comment here?
Yeah.
Vladislav?
The woman then hears a few barks, confirming it. It then rubs its head against Bella's face while also licking her as well.
Oh, thank the gods above. This is... At least she's seemingly not fully gone.
It's in that moment that Bella notices that her hands are cuffed and that there's two people in there. One a man, the other a woman.
Figures.
Who in the hells are you?
Travelers from outside Ravenloft who got stuck here. We found your companion and in freedom from a dog trap in another garden. Though why there was one on the ground is still weirding me out. And then we wound up finding around the same time not only this acolyte over there, but our friend Vladislav, who we just realized might be related to you.
Vladislav?
Yeah, right over there with the demon werewolf curse on him. We were hinted at you might be able to break it.
Then unhand me right now.
Are you going to try and attack me or anyone else? Because I saw you when we found you. You were half mad, drinking from another acolyte, giggling like a crazy person.
He is all that's left of House Lazarescu, and he's all that's left of Auntie Alicia. Do you think I'm gonna hurt him?
I'm not taking chances. He's our friend also. And what do you mean he's the only thing left of that house?
Wait, are you the one? Wait, Zaretta takes the. Wait, does Zaretta take one of the journals?
Yeah, you guys have the journals.
All right.
Zaretta picks up and asks her, "Are you the one who wrote these journals?"
Where the hell did you get that?
We found them around that house.
Another room
We
that was
found around
heavily booby-trapped.
this godforsaken mansion. Now answer my question.
Of course I wrote them. It was the only thing keeping me sane. It was with me. How did it end up in the tiger room?
Oh, that's simple. Someone tried to booby trap and happened to squish us.
Please, unhand me. That's my cousin right there. Please.
All right, all right, calm down. I set her feet down and I motioned for Zaretta to undo her cuffs.
Zaretta quickly undoes her cuff, then starts to prepare a spell just in case she tries something.
She then quickly rushes over to Vladislav and she's just caressing his face, like almost as if she's looking at someone she hasn't seen in forever. I thought you were dead.
I should warn you right now.
Soap opera.
I should warn you right now, ma'am. He doesn't know anything about his past. That amulet's literally the only thing he ever had. He was raised by farmers. He's currently been and raised as a guardsman to a noble. At least that's where he's been currently working. He seems to always wake up in the middle of the night or just have moments at night where he's screaming. So you
That
better be ready for him to not know who you are.
doesn't make any sense. Lord Strahd told me and Nurgle, my family, that he was dead.
Apparently, that's not what happened then.
He was only a child when that bitch killed everyone.
And he was found and raised on a farm, apparently, from what we've gathered, as a child.
On a side tangent, when is this Mies Rice's? Until Rice, you have to wait until I have to wait until Rice comes back.
Rice
I've
has
been
been
here.
Oh,
We Chills, we barely got started, essentially.
It'll be fine.
essentially
We'll get our turn. Don't
Charles,
worry.
be patient. We're not. We're almost
Yeah.
finished with part of this. We'll see when this transitions. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries.
So
fine.
she's just he's alive. Tell me what happened. Do you notice that she looks at the amulet and realizes what the hell's happened to him?
Remember how I said a few moments ago, demon werewolf curse?
Demon werewolf curse.
The only
Oops.
thing keeping that at bay right now for maybe another hour or two, who is Ale, my own patron, guaranteeing that he doesn't succumb, because otherwise we would have had minutes.
All right, let me see what I can do. Did who was the origin of this particular curse?
Do we know that? Because I'm forgetting.
Strahd,
Maybe
Did Pale Knight?
Strahd,
Pale. Can I tell her or no?
I mean, do you remember the god I mentioned?
Yeah, I remembered.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Tash, Lord of Stone. He a recent contender in the Abyss.
The god's name was Cash Lord of Stone. Does that you recognize that name?
I've read in writings that he's has a tendency of turning men into beasts. So that that tracks.
That would explain a whole lot of insanity we've been dealing with. Oh, great. First, Strahd being in his usual flamboyant and stuff, but for seemingly no good reason. And then this. At this point, I'm expecting to have to overturn half the pantheons of every plane of existence. Ugh.
She then places her hands over Vladislav and then starts doing some ancient chanting.
It is then that during these chants, several symbols appear underneath the bed, as if now placing a shield around the entire room. It is then with this spell, Billa looks at all three humanoids in the room that are awake, and she says, "I'm going to give you a bit real quick, Diva. Just give me one moment."
Okay, just text it to me and I'll voice act it. Okay. Hold on 1 second. There's a cat fight.
Dang it! No kitty fight club during D&D sessions. We were very clear with them.
At least it's the only thing exciting.
It was a little Spanish, please.
Yeah, okay. Let's not risk copyright on that anymore.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The fact I now know what that song is.
Mm-hmm.
Thank Homer Simpson for that.
Yep. All right. Whenever you guys are ready.
Okay, it's just waiting on Anime Guy because he's got something for me to voice act. Okay.
Oh my god, what's wrong with my phone?
Okay. Okay. I need 2 people to help anchor his soul, and 1 needs to be set into his mind. I don't care which. Just pick by lot or whatever. You just need to help him defeat whatever curse is trying to take him. And Tash, last I recall, is very relentless.
Oh, great. A fight on a mindscape. That's always a fun time.
Sorcerer, helps. Sorcerer, you said that there was a god you worshipped.
Ayo.
Was it?
Yes.
Ayo.
I'd recommend you.
Why am I not surprised? Soretta, go as she needs you to go. Oh, and keep him still. At bare minimum, something might come out you have to blast, so be ready to fire.
All right.
It is then
We need-
that. Sorry. It is then that ley lines start to connect all 4 of you. And Solar, as you prepare to enter his mindscape, prepare to enter the mindscape, I want Serena and Sodar to make 2 regular d20s.
2 d20s?
Yeah.
2 d20s?
Oh, sorry. Okay, so how this is going to work is that either you both can decide who can go in, or if you guys want, you can two draw lots, in which you'll both roll a d20, in which if one gets above the other, they will go in.
I thought we decided I was going in.
Wait, I think for Bella it was more of like a suggestion that could have a higher chance.
I already agreed to go in, and I thought she was going to stay out. But if we're going to do that way, we can.
I mean,
All right.
if you guys want to do it that way, then yeah, sure.
You said 1d20?
Well, yeah, 1d20.
Apologies, I was kind of...
Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, Soldar's going in.
Dang.
All right.
Well,
all right.
That's
Sodar.
Convenient. Not 20.
All right,
All right.
Sodar. You then feel a bit of a sizzle, and then you are in some sort of. It's as if then your mind seems to go to another realm. Unlike the black, white, and gray of that of Soretta, whenever she talks to her patron, you're actually in what appears to be a place of ornate gold and stone. Around you and you're in what appears to be like a circular holding area. And as you look up the stairs, you see 2 different sets of what appear to be stone statues. One side appears to be that of very rounded yet very ornate-looking armor, and the other one is more angular, more squarish and triangularish, almost as if geometry itself is are these statues' armor.
All right. Is that all I'm seeing is stairways with armor at the top?
Well, statues of these 2 different armor sets, but yes.
Right.
And so I take it you ascend the stairs?
Yeah.
All right. As you ascend the stairs, you start to notice names, and they seem to be names of perhaps Vladislav's bloodline in terms of the patriarchs.
Written or spoken?
Written.
It's bad to say.
And would you like to make a perception check to see if you want to see any further details, or just continue to go forward?
Perception check. I might need those details. Oh, Nope. Doubling down.
This is why
roll.
higher numbers.
Oh.
Just for fun. When you're
Oh,
bored.
great. The real dice decided it's a 15. Does that get me anything?
Yes.
So you look at how the armor armor of both sides are shaped. One side, of course, is rounded, but when you look into the helmets, they both look very angry in terms of how they are shaped. One has what looks like night grills in a very frowny face with very small eye slits, while the other side, it's almost as if the entire helm is that of a face mask plus a helmet. Helmets like that of warriors from another land that is Japanese inspired. Inspired. Three grills appear on the fronts to provide what looks like is supposed to provide air. And as you finally finish ascending, you see broken statues of you see more of these same statues, but they're all broken. Pieces leading to the center and what appears to be a construct, and it's being assembled by a mixture of both of these broken statue types. And as it begins to form, it then takes the shape of what essentially kind of looks like a mix of Space Marine armor and the original Gundam, but obviously without the power pack. And its eyes glow and stare at you, Soldar.
Oh joy, I have to fight an armor construct in someone's mind. One that's apparently
like fun.
giant-sized. This is gonna be fun.
Well,
Vladislav, you owe me after this, I swear.
It is then that it tilts its head to the side as its red eyes looks at you. What do you mean my master owes you?
Oh, you're not. That's a part of the force that's trying to corrupt my friend Vladislav. Oh, that's at least something merciful.
It then tilts its head back straight. You are definitely an odd one Ao has chosen.
He chose me partly because I had no other option, and if you're aware, or he chose me, you should be aware of where I used to be a paladin of. That particular deity decided being a liar about his origins was a
He
fun
then holds
idea.
up a hand. He then holds up a hand, cutting you off. I have no wish to hear your petty contrivances with Lathander. It
Very
then
well.
lowers its hand. If
Very
you're here
well.
to help, at the very least, you're not that harlot that you have been traveling with.
Given how familiar she feels, I'm worried she's more than a simple harlot, but I will leave that to after we help Vladislav. Which way?
He then points to the door. My master is through these doors.
All right.
And-
Is what's corrupting him also there, or am I going to be actually not having to prep a firebolt immediately?
Currently, my master and another is currently holding him off for the moment. It then picks up a shield and then what looks like a very thin lance. I suggest you arm yourself, soldier of Ao. It then starts. You then hear as if it's winding of gears and machinery and stone just start walking towards the door.
Oh, great. He made somehow there's a giant golem in his mind with sentience. This is going to be a long explanation after I get out of here. I prep a firebolt in one hand and my dagger in another and follow the armored golem.
It then pushes open the door. So far, we have only managed to hold off the tide. However, I am the last that remains.
Well, on into the breach then. What do I see as he goes through the door?
You see a circular arena, and you see two people. Vladislav, obviously, and another guy who almost looks like an exact copy of him, but he looks more like a bard.
And he has a facial hair.
And he also has facial hair.
Why does that other one next to Vladislav look like him, but a bard with facial hair?
Was obviously a familiar.
The construct then looks at you. A long story you'll a long story that I'll have to entertain later.
Very well.
It then charges at the shadow beast that was attacking them. And then you see the guy with the scruffy beard look. Oh, a friend! Thank goodness.
It's great to see you again. You must die.
Chelsea.
What?
That's funny,
Vlad-
but please. I can only take so
Vladislav-
much comedy.
Vladislav then blocks a strike from the talons of this shadow creature. Its thin limbs squawking maliciously as its red eyes bears down on him.
I cast
If
the
you
fireball at the shadow creature.
You go poof.
It feels its back burn, seizing up at feeling what it feels as holy light, and then it turns at you and the constructs.
Don't I have to roll my dice for that?
I'm just giving you that one.
Okay, fair.
It seems you have caught its attention, Priest of Ao. Prepare yourself.
Priest. I'm a sorcerer, not a... Oh, great. I'm a celestial sorcerer. That's right.
Same thing.
You owe me an explanation after this.
The construct then holds up its shield as the monster then stares to look at you as the bearded copy of Vladislav picks up Vladislav. I will leave you two to the monster. Please take care of him. He then disappears into what appears to be another room in his mind.
Vladislav, do you know who that was?
Vladislav was taken away.
Vladislav
By
was
the,
taken with him?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Because I didn't understand it based on what you said. Okay.
Just something, servant, just to help you with the visual
Mm-hmm.
as to what this creature is.
Let me see.
I'm also putting... I think you'll recognize it.
Somewhat.
Are you afraid of me?
I feel like I should know this one.
Where'd you put it?
Last battle.
She DM'd it to me. I put it in a group chat. Let everyone see.
Okay, this is what this creature looks like.
Hold on.
Oh, like what? It looks like a demon from hell, a demon prince, a Goetia.
Um,
And that has no hotels Goetia, an actual Goetia.
Tash?
Yep.
This thing's called Tash.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like a demon name.
I'm trying to think of where I've heard this sucker.
Diva just said the last battle.
No, it's a thing of I don't remember reading it. Oh!
Chronicles
That's
of Narnia.
why I haven't read Narnia in ages. No,
That
it's
is
been
what
ages
you are.
since I've read
And then
any
we turn to
Narnias.
Rios and Sheer, maybe.
Hold on.
Looks like a
fair,
section from the
Reverend's
Dark
done that.
Crystal now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Here, hang on. I need to look this sucker up.
Alrighty.
Fiction.
Parties reunite.
Okay.
All right. As you see the shadowy figure loom above both you and the constructs, it just narrows its eyes at the constructs and then at you, Solar. And here I thought I had, like, in a very low, grumbling, demonic voice. And here I thought I had destroyed the last of you blasted machines.
Well, you thought wrong.
It's gonna take more than that to destroy us, monster.
Right.
And then looks at you, Soldar. And here I thought Ao a coward. He sends his own little cleric.
I'm a celestial sorcerer, not a cleric. Meaning I can set you the merry heck ablaze.
And then just laughs.
Just something to help with roleplay.
You think that you can defeat me? I am the Lord of Stone, the god of the fallen land of Kalmarin. I destroyed the Lion's domain, and now I am a prince of the abyss. What chance do you have against me?
Oh gee, the fact that that was a normal firebolt but it registered to you as holy damage? I wonder, could it be perhaps you're in an area where you are at a massive disadvantage? Oh wait, yes, I say the obvious. Also, firebolt.
The construct looks at you. You must be really charming in the real world.
Pocket sand.
All right, all right. I want you to. All right, I want
Firebolt
you to
is
roll.
a 1... Do I have to roll something besides the 1d10 for the firebolt?
You have to roll a charisma check because your magic is based on charisma.
So that's a 20 plus 5.
Mhm.
Oh, you've got to be joking me. No way. No, I am not getting that kind of opening here.
There's
The
a
Daily
number.
Reminder, the Brotherhood of Steel was right.
I roll numbers.
Quit slipping.
5,
Oh, 20.
20.
I roll
Plus
the
one.
20, which means you add in a 5, so that's definitely doing something.
Oh yeah, you definitely destroyed this thing's armor class.
All right, hang on.
Roll.
I have to roll the 1d and the whatever 10 for the fire. Hang on. Oh, I actually hit the run. 1d10. It rolled a 10.
Don't know you wanted it to be a 10?
Oh no, it's just that's 2 gnats in a row at top rolls. Plus it's fire damage. I think this thing's dead.
Dice.
What's its hit? What's this sucker's hit points?
It is 112.
What have I
be
just done
critical hit.
damage-wise with a 25 of charisma on that, plus the 10 in fire?
You had placed its head on fire with a direct hit, and it is groaning in pain.
See the last of me.
This light, I have not. Why? Why does that cat torment me so?
Gee, why do you think I don't completely snark at AO only? I'll give you 3 guesses.
It then brings out a wing and throws what looks like very sharp obsidian feathers at you, only for the construct to bring up its shield in front of you and tanks it. You might want to start throwing those fireballs if you want to live.
Well, you got more. Just a heads up, Sildar. You got more than just Firebolt as a spell.
I know. I am considering Ray of Frost at its feet.
Well, there's also a magic missile that will always hit. If your charisma score hits, you get.
Do I have to re-roll the charisma?
You would have to, but it will basically. This is this particular spell. You still need to roll charisma, but it will not miss.
Oh, 24. When I add in the plus 5, which means.
Give me 1 second to let me tell you what kind of damage you can get from magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
Just to note, you just used a spell slot for that.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
I'm going to have to use a sorcery point to restore that spell slot. And plus, after this, I am doing a long rest. We are doing a long rest. I'm not moving past it. It is long rest, and then we transition because, yeah, no, I'm too exhausted.
Basically, you You fire 3 glowing darts, and each dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
1d4 plus force damage. Right. Hang on.
Lucky.
1d4 plus 1.
Right. So do I roll 3d4s?
Yep. 3 1d4s. Well, technically 3d4, but
3d4 plus 1. 8.
So is that like 3 missiles?
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Each missile would then have a 1 added onto it. So that's 4, 2, 4. Which is 10.
Yeah, that's good. Good job.
Total of 10
So-
damage on him. And he's on fire.
Tashman. So Tash brings its wings it over to block it, only for all 3 missiles to go through its obsidian wings. Shadowy wisps are emanating from the holes you have made, and it jerks backward about 20 feet on the ground as it looks down, seeing 3 holes in its chest, and it then looks up and narrows its eyes at you before barely noticing that a sword had nearly cleaved its arm off.
Tash, I do need to point something out since you have been so clearly oblivious. That cat you're complaining about? The one on whose land you claim you destroyed? Yeah, he let you. I'll repeat that so it actually sinks in. He let you, and you played into his plans, not your own.
The
All
cat
you
felt
did
pity
was
for
guarantee
you, so
his-
he did that.
Chelsea.
Why? I'm bored.
Chels,
The
give us a
whole
minute.
time,
We're almost
man.
done. We got a fight to finish.
Okay, fine. I just want a commentary too. I looked at
It'll
lots
get
of
to us
videos.
soon.
It's just mostly just me quiet. Me and Rice is quiet.
It'll get to us soon. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, servant, could you repeat that?
Hey, you seem to have missed something, Tash. In that at you defeating him in those lands and destroying them was part of that lion's plan the entire time. Did you honestly think you had ever done anything he couldn't perceive, including now? Because if you think you've ever snuck up on him, he puts you where he needs you to lose. You have no victories you can truly ever claim didn't help him.
You just see black smoke emanating from from Tash's visage. Its rage showing forth through its gnashing beak and red glowing eyes.
You mean the eyes and the beak that are on the head still on fire, right?
Yes.
Which is part of the point. I'm letting the fire damage stack.
It then turns into a black smoking spear. It tries to go towards you, only for the construct to again bring its shield up and block it directly. Directly. I will not be bested by his followers anywhere.
You were bested before, you'll be bested again. Your fate is to be a folly to be beaten.
That's when two thin arms with spikes come out of the spinning blackened spear and then digs its way into the arm and shoulder of this construct.
Firebolt.
If you got another. Alrighty. Roll another charisma check for you, please.
Right.
Okay, so do you want to use Ray of Frost? Do you want to use...
No, I'm using Firebolt. I'm throwing cantrip. Unless, actually, what other cantrips do I have? Actually, no, Ray of
Firebolt.
Frost.
Okay.
Yeah, Ray of Frost, and let's aim for the arms because why not make him have to suffer multiple elemental damage?
Okay, so for Ray of Frost, that is...
I still roll charisma, right?
Yes.
Alrighty, roll me a charisma check.
11.
So yeah, because you're close to this construct, as you're essentially using him as like a shield, you're able to literally touch the arms and freeze them.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
on a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage.
Right. Let me just. Oh, wrong key. 1d8. 6.
Alrighty. Alrighty. The construct then feels a bit of the cold arms that have been impaled into its arm and leg, and then just literally shatters the arms as Tash groans as it falls to the floor. And that's when the construct then lifts up its shield and thrusts it into its neck, pinning it down. I suggest you hit the head again, fast with a magic missile.
I will prefer to just continue roasting this bird. I told you before, Tash, and I'll remind you again. And like he told you in that land, and he will tell you for him here. You have no victory that you can claim that was ever truly one he didn't let you have. None ever caught him off guard. None surprised him. And you being here, right when I'm suddenly stuck dealing with Vladislav of being tied to Strahd, was always your fate. Rolling charisma to get the firebolt going. Ooh, 22 when you add in the 5 to the 17. Let's then roll that fire damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, there's a +5 on that. I keep forgetting.
What's wrong with a +5?
Oh, 15!
Oh,
Yep.
you're burning this bird demon's face, and it's just screaming in pain, trying to claw at the arms and the limbs of this construct as it then brings its fist up and then bashes its shield into its neck further. You want to help me decapitate this bird and roast this roasting bird? As he keeps bashing his fist into his shield, trying to decapitate Tash where he's pinned him.
Okay, I rolled another 11 for charisma. I am going to cast one more firebolt for the heck of it, and then I'm then going to take the quarterstaff and smash him. 9. And then what do I need to roll besides just the 1d6 bludgeoning for the quarterstaff? Because yes, I am in a role of beat this thing to death.
You can tell.
Okay, so for you, for quarterstaff, bludgeoning is basically it's a 1d6 bludgeoning +1, but you'll have a -1 attached.
Okay, so just 1d6 then, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Four.
All right. You then, as you throw this fireball into Tash's face again, and you then take your quarterstaff, and then with one mighty strike, you pierce his eye, and he just keeps screaming in pain as with one final blow from the construct, bashing his shield into Tashban's neck, the bird is decapitated. As
Disappear back to whatever Aether spawned you, Tash. Your time in this realm is done.
His body on the ground dissipates quickly, but the head remains as its remaining eye looks at you. I will return.
Yeah, maybe in another 1,000 years, knowing your fortunes. And I proceed to launch another firebolt. Because yeah, no, I'm not letting this sucker talk much.
as you launch this fireball bullet into its
24.
face. Yeah. As you launch this fireball into its face again, you just hear the nagging screams, the gnashing screams from this creature's beak as its skull fades into black mist.
Oh, convincing. I got a nat 10 with that.
Serve interfere and total demon death.
You had banished
Total
this.
demon obliteration, yes.
You have banished this demon prince back to the abyss. The construct, after finally dropping its shielded sword, just falls to its knees, groaning. Ugh. It's gonna take a while for the amulet of protection to repair. As it then tries to readjust its shoulder that had been pierced by the demon. You can come out now, master. It is then that Vladislav and his fellow companion reappear in front of Soldar, and you just see Vladislav confused. Okay. Any of you want to explain to me what the hell I've been fighting in here for the past 7 hours?
Demon god from another world who has recently been trying to gain power in the abyss, and Ao's dealt with this dummy before. More than once. Short version is that. Also, you seem to be related to Strahd.
That's insane. Only he is. And then he points to his fellow companion.
He looks like you, but in bard gear with a beard. He's basically you. We're in your mind.
It is that the bar just shakes his head. Good sir, I am definitely different than him. Obviously,
Not to me. Like I said, I know for a fact I am in Vladislav's own consciousness, his mind. Meaning to me, you both wear the same face.
The man was about to make a complaint, but then realizes that as he looks at Vladislav, and then he pulls out a mirror and looks at himself. Then look back at Vladislav, then back at himself. And you just see the construct just groan. This man has been like this ever since he appeared in my master's mind, when he was conceived.
Do I even want to know what he is?
No, you'll find out later eventually if my master deems it necessary.
Fun. Vladislav, you are in for crazy because you have a family member who's been helping us outside your body. And she's also a dampier, so don't go stab happy.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, you're from Ravenloft.
I mean, I sort of figured that when we initially came here, and that Madam Evil Woman said I was apparently from here, but I was really hoping that it wasn't true.
Apparently you're not that fortunate. Also, your nobility. Last to your house. Also, according to the lady. Enjoy. Because yes, when we get back to Dagenford, your mistress will be teaching you nobility if I have any say in it, because after this, I at least need to make sure you're getting some suffering out of this worse than I have, having almost been killed by one smack from Strahd himself.
That's when you feel a cylinder-like object coming from behind your head. You may be Ao's priest immortal, but my master is not to be commanded by you unless Aos wills it. And
I was not commanding him. I am simply informing him I'm going to inform his lady of his nobility status. He has no training to be a noble. She will not let that stand. I am just simply going to tell her and grin.
You then hear something power down from behind you. Fine.
Calm yourself, Guardian. I mean him no harm, and I would never needlessly harm him, nor willingly do so. Meaning, if
You're
anything
being
appears to wear my face, it isn't does it. It's not me, or I'm being mind controlled.
you were being sarcastic, and I really don't like that.
Unfortunately, given the nonsense I've dealt with from Lathander, I don't have an option beyond sarcasm some days. I have had to deal with him kicking me out of a paladin order, finding AO, and then finding and losing my wife and unborn child. And if I'm having to guess, I might know what happened to her. But at the same time, I don't know for certain, so given all that, plus Strahd, the snark's going to flow until I have a moment to calm down. Which probably won't be anytime soon.
Kasha just shakes his head. Fine. Essex that way, and he just points back to the stairs.
Huh. So a room with no door. Well, I'll have to figure out how to get out then. Vladislav, when you wake up, I'm not kidding. I am going to make certain your mistress knows of your nobility status. And I think you remember her standards for being a noble, right? I say while I grin with this almost evil smirk at him.
Both his companion in his mind, as well as Vladislav, just look at you, just both blanching. You wouldn't dare.
I have to. She hired us. She's going to want to know about this. And I'm guaranteeing, if I don't, Soretta, who's with me, will. I will at least potentially try to soften the blow. Do you think she would?
I love pain and causing others.
I
So,
don't think you're here for this one, but yeah, because we're in his mind still.
Oh, sorry, I thought we were outside.
Now, almost. I will gladly point it out to you outside just to make sure he knows the threat.
That's when Vladislav just puts a hand in his face. Just please go.
I will.
need a rest.
I am. Enjoy being smothered by your family and her familiar when you wake up. See you in a bit. I proceed to walk out the door or towards the room and down the stairs again.
And with that a light shines brightly from Vladislav, from the outside. A light shines brightly from Vladislav's amulet of protection, and it appears to be not glowing with a black essence anymore.
All right, am I out of his mind now?
Yes, you are now finding out of his mind. You go back to your body. It is as if your lungs haven't felt any air for a minute, even though it's only been like maybe 5 seconds.
Okay, that was more intense than I thought coming back. Sure remembered that. Oh, by the way, Soretta, do remember, we technically know Vladislav's a nobility, and he's had no training. We're gonna have to make sure his mistress is informed.
Oh, so we're outside the mindscape.
Yeah, we're outside now.
Okay. Well, that did took you long enough. And yes, we will inform him. Did you handle the problem, sorcerer?
It was Tash. Ao was expecting him and seemed to empower me more as a cleric or paladin again. Which, given I'm currently a celestial sorcerer, is both telling at how annoyed he is at dealing with that being than not. Also, don't be surprised if Tash is back in the abyss, weakened, scorched, arms frozen, shattered dust, and, oh yeah, screaming his bloody ear off. My apologies to your lady for having to hear him whine like a baby.
Soretta.
Yeah.
Soretta, you then feel the calling of your mistress, Pale Knight, and your eyes go black as Pale Knight is now in front of you. I must say, you have done very well. Though I really wish it was you who could have destroyed Tashban within your friend's mindscape. But I suppose your friend has done me a service in terms of that celestial sorcerer. Do give him my temporary thanks, and not to worry about Tash. I will make sure he is kept with good company. as she then goes back to her realm.
Well, sorcerer, I like to convey some good. Apparently, you have my mistress thanks for getting rid of her rival.
Well, again, Tash is from another world entirely outside of ours in Ravenloft's, and Ao has dealt with him before. Needless to say, I could acquit him to being Ao's favorite whipping boy of a demon god. So, yeah. Also, friendly reminder, in case your lady forgot, he is very susceptible to being made of roasted chicken.
Right, roasted chicken.
It is then that you all hear Vladislav take a breath, suck in a breath as if he was having a suckling chest wound. Oh God! I feel like I have been knocked around, beaten, and I feel a hole in my chest, and my body is like a sack of potatoes.
That's what happens when you almost get turned into a demon werewolf by a lesser demon god. Also, welcome back to the realm of the awakened living.
And it's in this moment that Bella snaps out of her and just jumps on Vladislav and starts hugging him. You're alive! Oh, thank whatever God will listen, you're alive!
Like I told you in your mind, Vladislav, you have family, you're a noble, your mistress will be informed of this. Also, she hasn't seen you since you were a little baby and was told you were dead. You were stuck with her. Enjoy.
You just see like this very long face of like, oh, for the love of I have to deal with enough with paperwork as a captain. Now I have to deal with more of this. Oh,
This and being the fact that you have no nobility training. Your training is in military precision and guardsmanship. And again, your mistress has standards. Very exacting ones from what I understand. You will not be able to meet them as you are.
Can we just put a pen in that, Soldar?
Oh, certainly. But again, when we're back there, she will be informed.
And of course, she's just hugging him and almost to the point of bruising because she doesn't know her own strength.
Please, Adam, I am trying to breathe.
Sorry. I'm sorry, cousin.
Letting your strength damp here.
Yeah, do remember, he's sadly currently mortal, and you are not, so you might need to be lighter on the touching and hugging.
He then swings his legs around. So, wait, let me get this straight. I am somehow royalty in this place, and she's somehow my cousin.
Yes, again, nobility training is in your future.
And of course, Bella pipes up. Of course you are. You're a son of Lazarescu and Corvinus.
He's a Corvinus?
Ooh,
Oh, good lord, that explains why he's so good as a soldier.
Of course. Auntie Alicia.
No.
Not, of course. Auntie Alicia married Lord Heisenberg of House Lazarescu. Vladislav's our many times great cousin.
This family tree has gotten more insane the more I find out about it. In our world, Corvinus has been missing for ages. The entire house is in, like, ancient history. Like, the only scrolls I found before transcribing were, again, as I had mentioned to others, mainly while you were unconscious, they were almost as dust when I found them with my wife, and barely survived being transcribed. When I say they've been missing for ages, I mean ages.
This is where the Bella activates her nerd mode. Corvinus is actually is as old as the land is. It's actually even older than Lord Strahd's reign over this place.
Oh dear. Does Corvinus have any claim on the rulership of this land?
Okay. I'm not supposed to speak of this, but since you saved my cousin, I will speak of this. But you must promise me you're not going to say that what I'm saying is not going to leave this room. Last of all, Mother
Bye,
finds out.
Lydia.
I will keep my word that it will stay silent. Though I will say this, odds are if your mother has gone as mad as almost madder than you have gone on a moment ago, we may not be able to snap her out of whatever's happened to her.
At this point, given how she's been lying to Claudia and how badly she treated Drusilla, I don't think she can be saved, especially after what she did to Laszlo.
All right,
You then see the familiar just start rubbing Bella's thigh, just trying to calm her down a little bit.
Okay. So, Strahd, Lord Strahd, was not the original ruler of this land. This, the, he gained the right to this land through conquest over 400 years ago. The rule of House Corvinus has been around for over 700 years.
So that's why everything. Strahd tried to kill Vladislav because he's a child who would be able to challenge him for the throne legitimately. No wonder that fortune teller and everyone else was looking at Vladislav kindly and hopeful. We've run it into a succession contest.
The other thing about House Corvinus, it was split. The household, basically, there was the family that ruled over this land before Strahd took over. Mm-hmm. My mother is the last true Corvinus, and and that includes me and my sisters. Alicia, my aunt, married into House Lazarescu. Both houses have actually ruled this land long before Strahd. But the reason we were allowed to live was because we pledged fealty to him.
Wait, all your families pledged fealty, and he still went on a murder spree. At least to try and get rid of a challenge to his throne in Vladislav. What?
He didn't order their deaths. That bitch Valenta did.
Who?
Strahd's newest bride, or should I say pet.
Oh, fun. He got another crazy one.
She went on a rampage.
Why?
She apparently wanted a child of House Lazarescu for herself, and when Eon and Theodora refused to hand their child over to her, she killed them all.
So he has another psycho bride again. Oh, dear Lord, after the last one was dealt with, I was hoping we wouldn't have to deal with that. Anytime he takes in a psycho bride, they're ridiculously skilled and powerful already, and insane.
How many brides has he had?
I don't want to count. When I found the list, it went on longer than anyone wants. I don't ever want to learn the number.
Oh God! I hope we'll be able to help.
What?
Brides.
There's only 4 of them. Our mother, Lady Amelia Corvinus, was his second bride.
Wait, 4? I hate to interrupt. Every record I say accounts for different brides, and I recognize many different names from the list. Either somebody's been fibbing his legend, which wouldn't surprise me if it was him doing it, or something else is going on here.
Well, there's Lady Ludmilla. She was his first. Mm-hmm. And she's a very skilled magician. I want to be just like her.
Yep. Maybe hopefully not as insane as some of his brides are reported to be, but go on.
She is the epitome of sanity. In fact, she keeps all the other ones in line, along with my mother.
Well, that's at least some concession.
Then came Lady Amelia. Then came that damn harlot, Anastasia. She's the one who ordered the hit.
I can see why you don't particularly like that woman.
Okay, we're
And
gonna
then-
have to talk Vladislav into taking out one of his brides at least, and we'll probably have to deal with your mother if she's gone that far off the deep end. Oh dear, this is gonna be insane. At least with Vladislav, we might be able to talk him into not killing us all. Ugh.
Soldar didn't want any of this.
Too late. It's already in play. We don't have an option. Especially because our options for survival are either convince Strahd to let us go, deal with his two crazy brides, and maybe either keep you here or not. And option B involves trying to, at the very least, subdue them all. And I don't even think AO would want me to even attempt option B because I have no guarantee they won't all die. And if some of them are at least not insane.
Bella quickly perks up. Kills Lord Strahd?
Considering what AO empowered me to do against Tash, it's possibly on the table, and AO doesn't send anyone into anywhere unless he needs a problem dealt with. And oftentimes, the problem tends to be something that needs either exterminated, like with Tash, or negotiated into being less vicious.
I'm going to at least recommend negotiation because you have no idea what Lord Strahd has done for us.
No, I don't. His reputation on my end of Ravenloft in my realm is not exactly flattering at the best of times. He's considered very vicious and cruel when he's interacted at times, and occasionally always just sending wolfmen among others constantly after people. It gets ugly. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
At the very least, if you have the option to negotiate, go for that first. I would prefer you not hurt Lord Strahd.
You can come with
and
us
at the very
and at least
least,
help
please
us
don't
then.
hurt. And at the very least, please don't hurt Lady Ludmilla.
Come with us then, and as we get out. But for right now, I am exhausted. I imagine Strahd is exhausted, as is your familiar. And the acolyte there is probably half asleep, just watching all the. Actually, is she awake?
No, she just fell on top of. She just fell on my shoulder, as he just points to the acolyte, just sitting down and resting her head on my shoulder.
Okay, yeah, she's got the right of it. Let's rest here a few hours and just.
And then of course Bella sighs. Oh, Lenore, always falling asleep at the most inopportunities.
Ironically, not this time. We all need a rest. You guys stay.
You do have a point, though.
You guys stay on the bed. I'm gonna just find a place next to the wall to rest, and hopefully.
Actually, she then snaps her fingers, and the room ends up having at least 2 cots appear.
Oh, convenient. I'll take one of them.
Oh, so we can sleep comfortably.
Yes, and at least this room seems secured after what that Bella here did. I say as I get into the chair, into the bed.
Oh, don't worry. This place is safe. As long as I'm here with you, nothing should really harm you. That's the way that this house has been created.
Huh.
So then, why were you locked into a room and basically, from what I'm hearing from my compatriots, that you basically went mad with essentially cabin fever?
Mother went on a rampage. Father apparently cheated on her, but in my opinion, what she was doing to him made the cheating justified.
I mean, couldn't your father have just divorced the woman? or went to Strahd to divorce her, since
In certain
There's no-
nobilities, there's no divorce. It is death till you part, quite literally.
What he
Boring.
said. What he said.
he then just groans into his hand.
Just lie down for now. You've been through crazy as well as I and everyone else. We are going to need our rest for what comes next, and we need to find the others. Fast.
Then Bella then quickly goes over to where Soretta is. This cot's big enough for two. You don't mind if we share? Miss Rena?
Miss Rena?
Wait, can you repeat? Sorry.
This cot's big enough for two. You don't mind if we share?
Zoretta kind of, in her own way declines. No, I prefer to be by myself. Though Soldar would be more than happy to share with you.
Oh, sure. Volunteer me to be the cuddle buddy. Fine,
I
I'll
would
do it if
prefer
she's okay. Huh?
I would prefer to cuddle with my cousin, but the problem is, well,
Yeah, I see.
Lenore.
I see. She's already taken up space.
But-
And
Just for the record, though, sorcerer, lay a hand on me, I'll bite it off.
if I'm
It is
asleep
that-
and it happens, that's on
Rush.
you for not realizing I'm not aware of anything.
It is then that Vladislav just sighs and just gently gets Lenore off of him and sets her down. Just go ahead and take the bed. I'll just sleep on the floor.
No, she's
You don't
not
have to,
gonna.
cousin.
Look, we're all tired, and it's clear that you not only need something for your back, but I've essentially been sleeping for a while, even though I still feel like a sack of potatoes. Just take the bed, please. I don't want to be next to a woman right now.
Okay, fine. I'll promise you this much. If we survive this, I'll ensure that there's a proper dinner. That there's a proper dinner for all of us.
Thank you.
He then, Vladislav then passed the shoulder, and I'd be grateful to, I guess, try some whatever food that is made here. I guess.
Okay. Good night, cousin. Hopefully we'll talk more.
Yeah, I guess. He then takes a seat. He then takes a seat in front of the desk. He just lays his head back, as Bella and the acolyte just start cuddling and sleeping. Soldar and Strahd, I want you both to roll a perception check.
Oh, fun.
Don't worry, Chelsea. Don't worry. Once they're done here, it'll be yours and Reyes' turn. Okay.
Okay, I believe you. Maybe.
It will be. This is okay. I got all the 10 for some dang reason.
It was a 1d20, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Serena, you don't really notice anything as you just go to sleep. Soldar, though, you just, the only thing you notice from Vladislav is that he just sighs as he closes his eyes.
And I say as a passing bit, it's remember, nobility training. You're not getting out.
Buck off, Soldar. It is then that we now transition to Aurelius and Cher, as Aurelius was opening up a book, a diary even of the lady of the house, Amelia Corvinus herself.
Alrighty. I know what I have to do.
All right, Aurelius, what do you say as you open up the diary?
Reyes?
Okay.
Oh,
I'm trying to remember where where it was.
You guys are in the library. You have recovered the last.
Oh no! Like what part of the diary was?
You're reading the
Ancient grimoire.
Yeah, just
reading-
opened up. Yeah, just opened up the. Yeah, just turned the cover and are now at the first diary entry. What? I'm asking, what do you comment as you open it up?
Oh my goodness, there's so many pages in this book.
Can you let me speak? I'm right here.
I know. It's just
We've been going almost 2 hours.
I-
Chelsea is getting
2
bored.
hours with
I
no.
know.
I just wanted to started you off so that way you have something to run off by.
Right. Huh. Curious. Wonder what could be in here.
Okay, entry
Maybe
one.
there's some special. Maybe there's something hidden in the book that we could find if we flip the pages.
All right, diary entry 1, please.
I, and by extension House Corvinus, have sworn loyalty to Count Strahd von Zarovich. Despite his undead transformation, he is still rightful ruler of these lands, and he's earned that right through conquest. It's through mine and House Corvinus's efforts that we have successfully quelled the rebellions that had arisen. No thanks to those thrice damned fools of House Romanova and House Durst. Even to this day, they still hold a grudge for the death of that weakling of a king, Augustin. I refuse to acknowledge him as a Corvinus. That damn fool would have killed us all. Had he accepted the reality that Strahd had won by that point, he wouldn't have lost his head. Though I had learned through the grapevine that his victory over Augustin was a Pyrrhic one, given Strahd's homeland was decimated by a dragon, and it took the life of Strahd's father, Barov, the last king of Fortunatus. I suppose that does explain Strahd's air of royal refinement even during the heated heights of battle.
Interesting. There seems to be some bad blood.
Yeah, bad blood and satanic symbols everywhere.
Abyssal symbol, Chelsea.
Abyssal symbols. Meh.
So wait,
Wonder if the-
Boy, I just want to make up my own thing of name stuff. I don't really care about falling into the D&D or something.
wait.
I had my own thing.
I'm a bit confused. Have you switched over to the other group?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm going to bed. Stuff.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Serena.
Nighty night.
Night.
Right.
Wonder if that would explain why we got all the zombies here. Could be the
Yeah.
Dust soldiers.
And we have to fight them and see some more clues and grab stuff from the ground and chest.
Okay.
Okay, entry 2, please.
My dearest sister, Alicia, has married Heisenberg of the noble house of Lazaresk. I was surprised by this. They had seemed to bicker with each other often during dinner at Castle Ravenloft. I guess they were perfect for each other, given how passionate their arguments would get. While Heisenberg is loyal to Strahd, my guess is that they met when they held a meeting at Castle Ravenloft. Supposedly, House Lazarescu was tasked to keep an artifact left behind by that soft-hearted brother of Strahd's. Hold on, I messed that up. Okay. Supposedly,
Sure.
House Lazarescu was to keep an artifact left behind by that soft-hearted brother of Strahd's on the day he was supposed to be married. I can only imagine the pain of losing a sibling, so it makes sense. He doesn't want to see his brother's weapon, but probably still wants it guarded.
Are all eternity realms.
So, Aurelius, at the mention of a weapon, what do you make of this entry?
So if we have so the weapon must still be here.
Yeah,
Well,
I
we
was
use it.
gonna go look around for the weapon. Everywhere. Or something.
As
If I can find it.
I take it a share as you heard of the mention of a weapon being hidden. I take it you just start looking around the library trying to find it?
Yes, just like the
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, for you, sweetie, that's a 1d20 plus 3 because you have a natural high wisdom stat.
I've been rolling like a 320 plus a lot of higher numbers because I just wanted to see what the rolling dice would do.
Just put this equation in with the roll command.
Sorry, been a little agitated. I was just itchy for adventure.
No, you're
Well,
good.
No worries.
I'll behave.
Do you want me to roll for you? I have a
No, I'm rolling.
Okay,
All right,
16.
I was just
so
talking. Take a small
so
break.
so Cher, as you look around the library while Aurelia starts narrating diary entry number 3, you pick up a note that's right in between some books,
Mhm.
and that reads my my s- my,
I
my
serve
sister
up something words.
my sister now safely guards an ancient weapon of old. I do not know if I shall look for it myself, or
See the light of
just
day.
leave it, or just hide it amongst the treasures of the house. But even then, I shall not disturb my sister's tomb, nor that of her bloodline. They deserve more than that, than to just be looted.
Okay. Yeah, but those notes is interesting words. Cemetery cracks. Were mathematical equations with this letter in the sister's tomb where she resides.
Aurelius, as you listen to Cher say this, you come to the conclusion that this weapon that Strahd had gifted to another house. You make comparisons that perhaps perhaps the lady of the house's sister, this weapon could be in the tomb of the lady of the house's sisters, but you just don't. But neither of you just don't know where that is.
Don't know where that is.
Well, where it is, we can try and find it.
All
I
right.
think I see something on my some here sees something behind her feet. The weapon?
No, no, Cher. I'm terribly sorry. All right, Diva, entry 3, please.
Okay. I am blessed. Lord Strahd has gifted me with his immortal kiss and has given me Durst Manor as my dominion. I am utterly delighted at the thought of purging Barovia of that fool and his bloodline. At last. Speaking of men, Strahd has given me one to Speaking of men, Strahd has given me one of my own to mate with and create a new dynasty for House Corvinus. A dynasty consistent of the crossing of the living and the undead.
He has a much
Oh.
six pack.
Oh, the plans I have for that man thing.
Aurelius,
Boy, the gauze is getting dirty.
Is very thirsty. With passion.
Aurelius, as at the mere mention of the words "man thing," you obviously just have a look of disgust on your face. Like, it's clear that this woman has some sort of sick pleasure that she wants to enact upon this poor lad.
Necromancy.
Right.
Sure, As you listen to him narrate the sorry entry, what do you make of it?
It's very saucy and repulsive, adultery words and other equations. I'm just making random random words that make no sense, but I only understand.
You can just, if you want, you can just say, and
I want to make up. I want to be. It's like this is strange.
Basically,
This is a
all-
strange entry. It is. I never heard such vulgar things of satire.
Aurelius, what do you make of the diary entry after saying what you said?
This is getting scandalous.
That's the point, I guess.
All right, diary entry. Was it 4 or 5?
How many
we're
diary
at 4.
entries is there?
You got 12 of them. Actually, hold on. 14.
So you're close to halfway done with these, share.
Oh, great, Lord Dumps. Ladies and gentlemen, for those watching this VOD, my apologies for the lore.
Damn you, Lord.
All right, entry 4 then, please.
I have become pregnant with my first child. I was so excited when I felt her move within my womb. My husband looked ecstatic upon hearing the news. Apparently, I'm not the only one that's been blessed with child. It seems my sister is also expecting one of her own. I couldn't be happier for her. Dearest Ludmilla, and the ever so charming Rahadan had gifted me some items as well. A red scarf to use in case my child gets too cold, a spell book empowered by Ludmilla's magic, a book of memoirs from Strahd's glory days before he became our resident lord and master, and an amulet of protection with instructions on how to make more and bind them with soul gems. Strahd was so pleased with the fruits of my labor, it seems I have sparked some hope in him.
What do you make of this entry, Aurelius and share?
It's
Uh,
boring, but it's important for the story.
Well, just a note. Lathander condemns pretty much all undead to perish, but yet but there is the fact that she's undead but pregnant with a new life in her. That ought to terrify you.
Terrifying.
I don't like this.
Graveyard baby. Or something. Okay, maybe graveyard baby's mean. Whatever.
This is an abomination.
This goes everything against the church. The humanity.
All right, diary entry 5, please, Diva.
Berez has been destroyed by a flash flood. Whether it was because of the damp breaking or magic was used, I was not sure. As soon as the waters receded, Strahd gifted Heisenberg Berez's remnants. After all, just like vampires, mortals still need sustenance, and the land should be able to provide a fair quality of crops for those loyal to us. Heisenberg seems excited as his old manor was turned into a manufacturing plant for Strahd's soldiers. I am pregnant with my third child now. Unfortunately, the same could not be said for my poor, sad sister. She seemed horrifically distraught after a terrible miscarriage. Heisenberg didn't seem to notice or care, but Alicia insists that he was grieving. Now I realize why I hated that man. He had no feelings. He just survived from one day to the next.
So what do you two make of this diary entry?
More expedition.
You can feel the growing madness with every entry here.
Every entry gets worse or better and better, depending on what you vary.
All right, entry 6, I believe it is.
Mm-hmm. I noticed Heisenberg saying things in private about Lord Strahd when we had some dinners together. Something seems off. Call it a woman's intuition, even though I'm still expecting my third child, my wits are still as sharp as ever. Okay, correction for entry 5. Okay, for entry 5, she was pregnant with her second child. Now she's pregnant with her third child. a quick correction.
Of course.
I didn't even realize that there was an error there. My bad.
No worries.
Okay. Even though I'm now expecting my third child, my wits are still as sharp as ever. Though Alicia seemed decided to tell me something. I have a suspicion. I think she found. Why can't I grammar right now?
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, just do what I always do when that happens. Blah.
Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
I have a suspicion as to what. I think she's expecting again. I hope my sweet sister is successful this time. But I swear, if she has another miscarriage, I'll cut Heisenberg's head off myself.
And mount it on the wall.
She would.
This is my prized possession. It is a head.
I mean, she might not call the prize possession. Just go, oh, this is the ER room. That's the mounted head of my sister's ex.
And of course, Aurelius could be horrified that she didn't just have one undead abomination; she had 3.
By the gods! This is
one.
unholy.
And that's one too many things.
One
Alright.
was too many.
Alright. Daria36, please.
7 now.
Oh, sorry, 7.
Well, don't worry, sweetie. We're 50% clear.
We're getting there.
Allegedly.
Okay. That damn fool got my sister killed. My Alicia! To have been so happy about having children, only to die in childbirth. The only comfort I possess is that her blood lives on in my nephew's veins. As much as I want to see him, see if he inherited her crystalline eyes or her ebony black hair. Or just ebony hair. Wow. Why can't I write? I can't. The grief is still too near for me. However, I formally swear to whatever God will listen, if Heisenberg ever steps foot on my property again, I'm going to ensure he won't be in a fit state to marry should he survive what I'll do to him!
Yes.
Translation, Chelsea, she plans to, Uniki. Snip, snip.
Oh, circumcise.
I mean, sure, but like the entire thing.
I mean, more than just a little off the top, shall we say?
Spay, neutered, other things.
So
Aurelius, what do you think?
Oh,
So now these abominations are looking for revenge. So who is this nephew we keep hearing about?
somebody very important, I guess.
alright. Entry 7, please.
8.
Oh,
8.
sorry.
I was like, no, we're going back to 7.
Okay.
Sorry.
Strahd sent over priests and priestesses from the cult of wow, can I? Sorry.
Steve?
Strahd sent over priests and priestesses from the cult of Osibus. Apparently, they've come from lands beyond the mist to worship him as the new god of darkness. I know Mother Night, the Lady of Loss, would love that. That goddess in particular has always been of a spiteful sort. Yet, he expects me to train these newfound acolytes? I'm not one to question Lord Strahd's orders, but yet I still ask, why? Why must I be appointed this task? Rahadin seems like the better choice to train future soldiers, and I have no doubt Ludmilla would be glad to take on an apprentice or 2 of her own, though I'm uncertain that his most recent bride, Anastasia, would be willing to take them. She's the kind of woman that would put herself above all others, even our master. But...
Damn, mister.
But since this task was bequeathed to me, I will fulfill it, even if it kills me.
Yeah.
Aurelius, Cher, it is
Yes.
upon hearing about these acolytes that you two make the connection to the zombies. They were all wearing these red and black acolytes-like robes.
They would
Oh,
be white. They
or,
would be white.
sorry.
Oh,
White and black. White and black.
White and
They're
black.
wearing-
They were wearing robes like in the entries of this book.
It is then
those are
Onzer.
those abominations.
It is then, Aurelius, that you realize, upon saying those abominations, that you realize all these zombies were these cultists that she was speaking of.
Mm-hmm.
It
What
all
you-
makes sense now. These impure sinners have paid for their deeds.
Ah, how awful.
All right, entry 9, please.
How dare he? That ungrateful, selfish wretch! He cheated on me! I let that filthy man thing lay his hands on me. I gave him 3 beautiful daughters, and Strahd even gave him the kiss of immortality at my request. And yet he does this to me? Fine. I'll forego my past kindnesses and visit upon him the suffering he has done unto me. 10-fold! And if that little slip of an acolyte thinks I'll let her dishonor me, she has another thing coming. I will hunt her, and I will break her. That whore will pay for insulting House Corvinus with her life. With her life.
All right, I want you, Aurelius, all right, you and Cher to roll history checks.
Okay, for
Okay,
you.
hold on. Let me go. Let me get back into the.
Okay, for you, Aurelius, for history, it's a 0. So you have a regular 1d20.
1d3
Oh,
plus.
Yeah, I did almost
2.
did the same thing a whole bunch. Don't worry, man. Just type it again.
Share and
Yeah?
share. I hate to have to tell you
oh,
this,
you
but
clanker!
Oh,
do you want me to roll for you, Reyes?
No,
Sure.
right number or
Okay, for you share slash Chelsea. I hate to have to tell you this, but yours is a 1d20 minus 1.
oh, she has a disadvantage. I am so sorry. You have to
Hold
hope
on.
it well's good.
Face. Let me get my
fine. I'll do it.
No, Reyes wants a reroll. That's why. Reyes wants a physical roll. Just give me 1 second. Okay, for the record, this is for Reyes. And it's a 3.
Is that the 16 is not the top one? Are you sure?
This is why the cube ones was better than that one.
This is the number that came.
Okay, okay. So
Well, thank God
apparently
it's not
Reyes has
so.
had a moment of shock blocking his ability to recall things. Aurelius has.
And Chelsea.
Okay, put mine nicely twice.
Okay, she's got a 10.
All right, Cher, you sort of remember the note that was found earlier by Soldar, and you remember it sort of reading along the lines of a particular acolyte being afraid of what would happen if the lady of the house would find out that the husband had proclaimed his feelings for her, and what she might do to the members of the household. It is because of this that you make the connection that she's talking about the same acolyte of the note that you all had found a lot earlier within the death house.
It seems like the acolytes would be found the note earlier with the cultists.
You can, if I recall correctly, she got this note. She can pass it to Aurelius.
Right here, Aurelius. I
Um,
found in the notebook of the cultists of the Lady Killdove.
I thought Soldar had that or it was a Essentia.
Somebody did, and I found it, and then I gave it to Ray.
Wait. Let's double check before we get into a weird lore confusion.
Yeah, I think Elsensia found that particular note.
No, Soldar
Never
found it,
mind.
and then he handed it to Elsentia because he had a massive concussion. Now that I
Oh,
remember.
that's right. Yeah, that's been a while. That is early on in this. Yeah, the concussion because of Strahd knocking me upside the head and flinging me across the room.
Right.
Not concussion.
So,
But
I
then
think
that was handed to Elsentia, who... Did she pass that to Cher?
No.
No, I just said that to compress the story.
well, you can just poke Aurelius and tell him that, and just tell him everything you remember about the note.
Aurelius, this the note if I found of the lady of the house killing all the members because she was really mad that she didn't get what she wanted.
Things are falling into place about our captives and that cursed Strahd.
Yeah, the cursed Strahd.
Okay, so entry 10.
Yep.
Don't worry, Chelsea, you're at 75%. The experiments on these acolyte man things are proceeding splendidly, whereas the women have been made into the finest vintages of blood, not just for House Corvinus, but also for Castle Ravenloft. Strahd's newfound additions to his household pronounce them as perfectly aged and the finest quality. Valenta, Strahd's newest pet, seems to have liked what I provided for her, though I perceive her to be the gluttonous type that will drink anything she can sink her teeth into. She's not the only one that appreciates my wares. Ludmilia's happy with what I provided her, as well as Escher, even with his inclinations for other men. I still don't know why Strahd even turned that bumbling lout. But I suppose every royal court needs a jester, and that whelp seemed to fit the mold perfectly. As for my previously mentioned experiments, those mongrels have developed a new stage of undeath even
Mongrels.
after having received a bite from a living corpse. Good. A state of being to match their disgusting and depraved nature. I shall document further developments with these zombies and the properties of their far more potent bite.
It is then that essentially candlesticks lit ablaze pop up above your heads as you both realize she was the reason why the Strahd zombies exist.
Oh my gosh, who turned on the candles? Who lit up the candles in here?
Be on your guard, I think. Think we're about ready to fight.
Hey, a fight!
Aurelius, as you put together what this diary entry has said about the new states of undeath by the zombies, you realize the zombies that have came back to life to be far more aggressive and far more agile, that could split apart or let or give up a limb to continue forward. That is the zombie that this woman is referring to in her diary entry. What do you make of this?
That's what he makes of it. Maybe. He's so shocked he can't even speak.
No, my brain wanted to pause on me for some reason.
If you
Blue
want,
screens are happening, I see tonight.
if you want to offer a role play option,
Sure.
Imagine the Baldur's Gate 3 choices appearing appearing right here.
You picked the wrong one. The story will remember that.
Paladin of Lathander option. So an undead abomination is spreading more on death. No wonder Lathander sent me. He wants me to purge these abominations. Do you want to say that option?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to repeat what I just said, or do you want me to just leave it at that?
Okay, I can say it. So an undead abomination sent their abominations here. No wonder Lathander sent me here. Sent me to this place. Purge this place of its darkness.
Purging with my kid, destroying Xenos. I will continue to kill.
You're a cow.
If the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, if you watch the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, and you remember that reference, good, you get a cookie. All right, next diary entry, please.
Perez was once again destroyed, and with it, Alicia's line. I and my daughters are all that's left of House Corvinus, and I refuse to let our legacy die out. I'll keep my daughters safe, and if their happiness has to be sacrificed to ensure said safety, then that is the price I'm willing to pay. I will ensure they stay far away from the touch of those filthy man-things. To hells with whatever prophecy that was foretold. No rightful king shall be brought forth from my line, not while Strahd reigns as true Count of Barovia.
Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, this is what we call foreshadowing.
All right, Aurelius.
Red herring.
Aurelius, what do you make of this particular entry, especially at the mention of a prophecy?
I fear our fight is far from over. Especially now knowing it looks like we are facing a cult. Which explains the zombies we found on the way here.
Oh, they all match it equally. Yes, I've agreed.
I didn't even know if that was English.
Accordingly matching. That's what I meant to say.
Okay, what entry are we on next?
Entry 12, you are literally like 90% done.
See, we're getting there. Then we can fight.
Alrighty.
Thanks to Claudia, I've enchanted the house. The acolytes have proven to be a great test subject for the traps to keep outsiders from entering the lands. My chef was always a good little historian, but learned too much, too quickly. So I offered the resident crows a delicious little treat in the form of his flesh, especially after he attempted to escape with this knowledge. My husband, on the other hand, has made very delightful screams, especially after despair took hold. However, Bella and Drusilla have become suspicious of Lord Strahd after he informed me of the demise of Alicia's line, as much as it both pains and disgusts me to say it. Maybe if my many times great-nephew Eon let Valenta take Vladislav to Ravenloft, he and the rest of my sister's family would still be alive. Aurelius, do you realize whose name is in this part right here?
I recognize Eon and I recognize Strahd, right?
Vladislav.
Oh, right. Wait a minute. Vladislav. Oh, he has some explaining to do when we see him. It is not mere coincidence his name is in this book.
He knew our master was a merciful lord. I do not know why he didn't bring the complaint up to him. He would have sorted everything out peacefully, unlike that spoiled Papovsky brat. I, at least, had the decency to raise and discipline my daughters. If there is one thing I find fault in our lord, he is too soft on the more recent additions to his household, vampire or mortal. Though, I now think of my poor daughters. My sister's family always loved paying visits to mine, despite complaints from that thrice-cursed pig Heisenberg. Bella, in particular, was very close to her cousins and wrote to them often, even visiting them in their old age. Claudia liked to play with them when they were children, though Bella had to remind her not to play too rough with the little ones. Drusilla, on the other hand, loved to gossip with them when they were adolescents. I'm going to miss the light in their eyes. It died when Ion, Theodora, and Vladislav died.
Wait, wait a minute. It said Vladislav died. But he has been with us this whole time. Oh, goodness, no. By the light of
Also,
Nothanda, tell me it's not true.
and you look back at entry 11 and realize it was written 25 years ago, aka when Vladislav was just a little bit when Vladislav would have been a baby at the time.
Oh, by the gods, no.
You play, I don't know.
What are you thinking, dear Aurelius? What thoughts plague your mind? Tell it to share, or the audience in thoughts.
By the light, I've been going against my own god by traveling with an undead abomination. This
No,
whole
I'm
time
not
I
an
didn't even know it.
abomination.
Well,
What
to be fair, you already were traveling with Anarian, so
I can just see him just going to fornicate out of Lord of Chrysota. After I smite them, please smite me. I have made a very terrible decision. That you did, Commissar. Now turn to the wall, you shall face my bolter.
He's the bolter.
when, when this journey's over, I should ask for forgiveness.
Okay, so entry
Forgiveness and find more things of this entry.
95%, Chelsea, 95%.
I know, I've been in pain just complaining, but I'm just.
We're getting there.
Okay. Entry 13?
Yep.
I had to lock Claudia away in the Corvinus crypt as punishment for raising her voice against Lord Strahd. I should have taught her better manners because she was horrifically out of line, especially since our lord was kind enough to conduct an internal investigation regarding what happened in Berez. Yet nothing could calm her blinding, severe rage after what our master's pet did. Even now, Claudia is still screaming for that Papovsky girl's head. Were it not for our lord making use of her, I would have granted my daughter her request. But now that I know the truth, I find my ire is more directed at that harlot Anastasia. Apparently that two-faced wench, who didn't even deserve her family name of Karolova, got paranoid after some priest came in from the mists. He kept babbling nonstop about a prophecy concerning the men of the Corvinus line. I and my daughters were spared suspicion as we had no male heirs, and none of them had never known the touch of those filthy man-things. My dear nephew Eon, on the other hand, was not given such mercy. The poor boy had turned from a proud son of Corvinus to a nervous wreck overnight. He confided in me that he didn't just fearfully respect Strahd as our lord, but severely feared him in his potential wrath. I spoke on Eon's behalf to our master that he would never have betrayed him and that he was a loyal servant. The only reason he would have ever taken arms would have been to protect Theodora, Vladislav, and his village. Whatever prophecy this fool of a cleric predicted is not but folly, and it got my sister's line decimated. And had Anastasia kept her damn mouth shut, they would still be alive. That strumpet should be careful, for the next offering from House Corvinus is going to be laced with the most potent of poisons. A fitting end for a toxic little tot like her.
So, what do you make of the catfighting of this, you two?
Either really angry at poison and killing each other with it and breaking the bottle on their head or something.
More like trying to poison another woman because the woman had slighted another woman.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Okay.
Is me or women are just that confusing?
Aurelius, what do you think of this cat fight between vampire brides?
I fear this fight is far from over. This seems like something that could be going on today, which is why we're in this accursed mansion.
Okay, last entry. It'll be 100% after this, sweetie. Okay.
Yay. Okay. Yay. I'm so happy. Let's go shopping.
Okay, you then realize that this was an entry that was literally made 3 days ago.
Wait a minute. This ink writing seems like it was made 3 days ago. Or years ago. Recently.
Okay, entry 14. Lord Strahd has once again graced me with his presence. Once more, we have visitors coming from the lands beyond Barovia, and I've been tasked with giving them a proper welcome. However, this troop of miserable adventurers is different. One apparently seems to walk freely through the mist and has done so repeatedly. From what my lord has told me, he seems to be a high-ranking soldier in service to the nobility. I thought I was imagining it, but Lord Strahd was particularly nervous about that man thing in comparison to the rest of his retinue. My lord described him as a being who radiates unseen light. It was so great it rivaled even that of the divine sorcerer among them, who apparently worships an even older god. Among this little troop was a warlock, and my master confirmed that she is pact-bound to an abyssal creature calling itself Pale Night, Mother of Demons. Why an archfiend warlock bound to the abyss would even travel with, much less aid this particular party, is an anathema to us. If they wish to fulfill this so-called prophecy, then they are out of luck. My daughter's domains are grand and great, and if by some miracle they get past them, I will never let a male heir come from mine or my daughter's wombs. Prophecy be damned. I am Amelia Corvinus, Baroness of the Durst Dominion and Countess of Barovia, and all of them shall know true fear and despair.
So, Aurelius, you make a connection to this troop and retinue that it's talking about you, Cher, Sareta, Soldar, and even Vladislav. Yet it appears that she does not make any sort of connection to Vladislav at all, to the man that is leading your retinue. What do you make of this, and what do you share with Cher?
By the gods, that's why we're all here. It wasn't coincidence. We were trapped.
It was sapient charge. Sabotage.
Also, you can notice that it mentions that that this particular character that was going through the mist was shining with a holy light, which would confuse you because Vladislav is apparently connected to these undead creatures. How is he showing holy light?
Right?
He has a flashlight.
Yeah.
One could say that. His
Yeah.
body is a flashlight. He's bioluminescent.
Wait, how,
He's an angler fish.
how exactly could Vladislav shine like that? If he's this undead creature that's just seen in these books.
Life finds a way.
This
Hi,
I'm just
Hunters.
curious
Thank you
and
so
curious
much for
and-
loving our music as much as we
Sure.
love you.
You
Yes,
loved Golden
yes, it
more
is.
than I love Turtle.
I mean-
I'm crying on the inside.
Shall we venture
See you at our
on?
next show.
Let's venture on.
I'll say
Alright.
Aurelius keeps the book with him for when he meets up with Vladislav again.
Yeah, I take it you two will have some words.
You have words. And it's just like I say incomprehensible English, and he's like, "Do you understand this elf creature? She's talking nonsense." You'll learn to like it. You'll learn to understand.
Alrighty. Now that you have obtained the last key to the graveyard, I take it you head back to the main entrance?
Yes, we head back to the main entrance.
Alrighty.
Perception check.
Actually, it is then that you. Alright, so you guys are indeed correctly heading towards the main entrance, correct?
Yes.
Alright. As you make your way back up the ladder from the library, and you go through the several halls to the main hall, the minute you actually open up the door,
Do you have any idea why I'm
door
pulling you
back
over?
down
Sir,
to
how
the,
fast was I going? Well, I clocked you going 67 miles an
the
hour.
floor- as you open up the door to the second floor from the library, from the library's tea room, you come across
If you have something to say, then just spit it
Cynthia,
out already.
a man and his vampire, a man that looks to be some sort of artificer of some kind, and Anarian, in fact.
Okay, guys, I want to mention something. I was accidentally listening to some memes on Discord, and I forgot we were recording. My apologies to the audience. It happened again. I got bored.
Some offensive jokes in those memes or something.
I got bored.
He
I
doesn't
forgot
really
to
listen to
check on
anything
my phone
offensive.
for
We're
those.
good.
I apologize. I just figured I need to interrupt just so everyone knows. Yes, the last time that happened, that was what happened. I apologize. Ignore those audio bits. By the way, feel free to go back a few minutes if you guys want to redo things.
All right. It is
Well-
then that as
Not echoing audio.
it is then, Cher, as you open up the door from the tea room, you see Elsensia, Anarian, and another man with them who seems to be a little hunched over with a black and purplish like robe with a huge backpack on his back. And he actually tilts his head over to the side and looks at the two of you. Oh, hello there, strangers.
What you buying? What you selling?
Who might you be?
The name's Vasily there, lad. And this is my escort, Elsensia and Anarian.
Hi, Celcion and Narian. Nice
my
to meet you.
And of course, Alcencia is like, Share! Oh, thank the gods. I thought something happened to you. Oh, and you too, Aurelius.
We are all fine in one piece.
Yeah.
Thanks to the gods.
Ironic, I would have disagreed with you. I would have disagreed with you many years ago, but after having met Malil, Lord of Song, I would have to say I actually changed my stances on that.
Oh, I could probably do this now. Do you notice the two of them holding hands?
Oh my goodness. Aurelius, did you and the druid did you happen to tell the druid how you felt? Or
I
was it
did.
the around?
Yes, I feel the same way. Yes.
It was me who told her.
Oh gods. Oh,
Oi!
I can't believe it. I guess I owe I owe Soretta those 5 gold pieces.
I'll have to ask about that later.
And let's just say we made a wager on who confessed first, and unfortunately you won the bet.
It is then that Aurelius, I want you to roll a perception check. Actually, yeah, share Aurelius, I want you both to actually roll perception checks.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to do a quick line for Anarian. I, unfortunately, I didn't even bet on confessions. I'm just betting on whether or not I'm going to find you two making love in the dirt.
Why the God you are a dirty person?
Get my nice outfit dirty.
And he then gives a coy smile, and he's like, you do not realize what you're getting into. She's a wood elf. They're quite passionate. I would know.
Sorry, go on.
And then he saucily winks at Anarian. And then Anarian saucily winks at Aurelius in a knowing manner, because he's like, I know exactly what you're about to get into.
So it's 1d20 plus 1, right?
And then, of course, since he's like, Anarian? They just started.
Let me check. Diva, what's their
Okay, for
perception?
Okay, so
perception?
for their checks, first chair, it's a 1d20 plus 3 because high wisdom stat. And for Aurelius, it's a regular 1. For perception, it's a 1d20 plus 1.
Okay.
All right, so Shell's got a 9 from the looks of this.
I got 9. I got 12.
You put 2 d20 shells.
And
you don't get
I'll put
1
d20 plus something instead of 2 d20 plus 4.
Okay, Chelsea, half the fun isn't when the dice royally screw you, but it works with the plot.
The dice are very weird tonight, I'll just say that.
I think the dice are just trying to kill us.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. It just feels like these clankers just want to have me TK you guys, and I don't even want that.
Give us 2 more games, and then you might be changing your tune, but we'll see.
Well, at least it's not like Baldur's Gate 3, where the DM actually hates your guts and is actually trying to get you killed.
Right.
12.
Oh, she rolled a 12.
Oh, nice. So Aurelius and Cher, you then look behind this man, the man with the hump back on his back, and you see a woman behind them, just naturally, just trying to be out of sight. And Diva, do you think you can voice act this woman for me, please?
I want to do voice acting. Or no, maybe Diva does or something. I don't know.
It's just because
I hope she won't see me. I'm behind this old man. Totally won't see me.
Aww, how adorable. I would write this in my memoirs if it weren't for the fact that you are about to die.
You're there. Identify yourself.
She then saucily comes out, and she's this dark-haired woman with some red tints in her black hair, and one thing you notice about her, Aurelius, she has the red eyes of a vampire and the fangs, but she has rounded ears and a fair complexion, not an undead complexion like Anarian has. And it's bugging you because you're like, wait, how she looks undead, but yet she's not. What the hell?
By the gods, what are you?
I am what you would call a Dampier paladin, a cross between living and death, the living and the undead. And you just wandered into my dominion, I think. And given that Mother said no strangers, I'm afraid I can't let you leave here alive.
You do not scare me by I am guided by the holy light.
It is then that
You
Drusilla.
hear me? I'm jumpy.
It is then that Drusilla she just starts laughing because she literally had you there for a sec. She was actually just joking.
Could you give me a little bit of a hint as to mindset at the moment?
Okay.
Oh, so TLDR, because we'll go through this with once we get to your character. You had managed to convince her to party up with you guys, because you had read her diary and then told her that her cousin is actually alive and they just don't know where he is.
Okay, so this is after Elsensia and Anarian's bits. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what we were doing, okay?
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, she's on your side right now. It's just that we'll get to that when we get to you and Anarian by yourselves.
Okay. I wasn't
We
sure.
get there. We get there.
I just, Paladin. Oh my god, you have a stick so far up your ass you could taste what you had for breakfast. You're just as bad as Rahadin. Correction. You're just as bad as Lord Rahadin. Or no. You're just as bad as Uncle Rahadin.
Uncle Rahadin.
Yeah, Loss. He's one of Lord Strahd's many henchmen, if you could call him that. More like a royal butler. That one might not even call a butler, but like just essentially second to that of family, one might say. Oh, which reminds me, since you two are getting hitched, Vasily then pulls one of his robes back, and it just shows a bunch of like, what is essentially red earrings? What? You want to buy a red ring, stranger?
Yes. Please. Gimme.
What kind of prices are these?
Don't worry, lad. I'll give it to you for a good price if you can get me out of here.
Sure.
He then puts his robe back. And don't worry, every rig only costs 10 silver pieces. But if you want a very fancy one for your lady there, that's gonna have to cost 1 gold coin.
And I spawn magic coins. No, elves can't do that. That'd be cheating. Really?
Pretty sure specific elves can do that. You're just not that specific elf.
You're a wood
Damn
elf.
it.
You're a wood
course
elf,
not.
Chelsea. You're a wood elf, Chelsea. You can sneak, you can hide, and you can outrun things. But also because you're a druid, you can grow flowers, you can communicate with plants and animals, and you also have abilities connected to and you can transform into any animal of your choosing as long as it's within the rules.
Okay.
You literally, sweetie, you turned into the killer rat from Monty Python.
Oh,
and you literally went ham on some Strahd animated armors.
Yeah.
Which sort of reminds you guys, you could sell this man the scrap metal.
Oh, we have some scrap metal for you to have.
Oh, lassie, do ya? What type of scrap metal you got?
The expensive old kind.
And you can just you can literally just drop the bag of holding and open up the bag of holding and all the scrap metal comes out like a giant, with a loud giant clang.
Yeah.
We've been busy with the places here.
Oh, I haven't seen any of these constructs since the rescue line had been decimated. Ever since they died, the factory's been gone silent. Oh, you have no idea what you have here, strangers. I'll take the whole lot.
Yay.
He then starts fishing through his his robe and he just pulls out 100 gold coins. Here, that's a down payment for when you eventually get me out of here.
Okay, sick, yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
He then puts all the scrap. He then just quickly chucks all the scrap metal into his own bag of holding, as if he was some sort of loot goblin.
He drops one and hits his foot.
You then see Drusilla just comments, I'm terribly sorry. He gets a little focused, shall we say.
Yeah, of course.
Understood.
Aurelius, you do remember that you were going to confront Vladislav, right?
Oh, right.
Why not ask
Where's the
his
money,
here a couple of
double
questions?
ass?
Since it's, her mother's diary.
Right. Oh. By the way, we found something interesting in the library.
Oh, really? Do tell, my dear friend Aurelius, Anarian says.
Brings out the diary.
So you pull out the diary, and then Drusilla sees it, and her eyes widen.
How in the hell did you get your hands on that?
Being
my druid my druid friend here found it. We read some interesting passages.
She then looks at the druid, looks at the paladin, looks at the book, and then quickly grabs it. Oh gods, you two are really dead now. If Mother found out that you read her private memoirs, oh. But then again, given the fact that I now want her dead, I think it's now a case of either she kills us or we kill her, and I'd rather be the latter. And then, of course, Aurelius can be like, wait, an undead literally just said that about her creator? Or whatever the hell she is?
She's probably angry. Very angry.
You're a curious type.
Oh? How so?
I've never met an undead to want their creators dead.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
They adore their creators. They don't kill them.
You'd be surprised. Most vampires... And then, actually, I'm gonna give this to Anarian. Oh, you'd be surprised, Paladin. You would be surprised. I mean, I personally killed my creator, and I left him to rot. As he should. And then, of course, Drusilla looks at Anarian and then looks at the Paladin. What he said.
It may go against my god, but as long as we share the same enemy, I can trust you.
Good. Although then again, I'm not really asking for you to trust me. Am I?
No, but we do share the common enemy.
Aurelius, Cher and Aurelius, do you bring up the fact that Vladislav was mentioned in the diary entry?
We saw that Vladislav was in the diary entry.
Vladislav?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know where he is? Have you seen him? Is he alive?
Yes, he's alive, right? We haven't seen him. No, we haven't seen him.
We haven't seen him. We were split. It was just Cher and I split up.
Oh, gods. Whatever one is going to listen, Lathander, Mother Knight, I don't care. Please let him be alive.
Aurelius and Cher, isn't that you both remember that the last time you actually did see him before splitting up was that he was fighting off a bunch of death dogs. A huge pack of them. And that was the last you saw him, but the last thing you two remember was that you heard a lot of fighting, so he could still very well be alive. He's just locked outside of the mansion right now. At least as far as everyone here knows.
And bleeding. And then bleeding from inside out. First entrance.
We should probably see if he. I remember he was fighting. He was fighting the Hell Dogs when we were coming in. I remember hearing fighting, but but he still could be alive.
Just very injured.
You mean outside the manor?
Yes.
Yes.
Drusilla then tries to go over to the door and tries to open it.
Only for the door to not open.
Really? The door not open, the door's stuck.
Damn it! And then she starts banging on it, and she just starts slashing at it with her sickle.
I smashed the door, it don't do anything. I hurt my arm. Right, heal my broken arm.
The sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment, Druid, but I would have thought that the house would have let me out. Given I'm part of the family that rules here, but apparently not.
The house is purgatory.
Here, I would like to actually ask you to do a
precision check or a suppository check.
An Arcana check, actually.
Okay. What?
The suppository is something else completely there.
Okay, so for you, Cher, I'm afraid that's a 1d20 minus 1. And for you, Aurelius, that's a regular 1d20. Also, since Alcincia's there, can she roll 1 too?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Just wait for everyone else to put their rolls in.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I do too, Chels. You gotta do an Arcana check.
Okay, I rolled a 15 and Cher rolled a 17.
Alright,
Yay.
so Aurelius, you are oblivious to a particular sixth sense, but Cher and Alcencia, you both notice that there's a lot less magic than there should be upon the house. Particularly with you too, Cher, because you have been communicating with the house because of its foundations. You both realize
I don't feel there's any magic in here like in the rest of the house is missing.
You both realize that a lot of magic has been dissipated thanks to the efforts of Drusilla and that's of Bella, but none of you know about Bella's location yet.
In another room, whom Soldar just snorts while asleep in the bed.
That snore sounds familiar. Wonder who it is.
No, you don't hear it. You don't hear it. Just like a cutaway scene, like in a movie. Like one of those comedy bits, like someone sneezes because they're being talked about.
That. Okay.
Yeah.
So Alcencia's like, wait. Can I take a quick look at that diary real quick?
Yeah, there you go.
Don't knock yourself out.
She was asking. She then grabs the diary and then starts looking through it. Then she gets to the entry about Claudia being the inspiration. I think I have a solution. Closes the book. Drusilla, everyone, we find where. Judging from the fact that we both went in opposite directions, and you lot went upstairs, we find out where. I think we first need to find Soretta and Soldar, see what's going on with them. Then we go and figure out. Then we go and find this Claudia, because I think if judging from the fact that this magic is dissipated, I think your sister might be the key to getting rid of the magic around this place. And then, of course, Drusilla's like, now that you mention it, Mother was specific in her orders about us being locked up in certain rooms. And they're all in cardinal directions of this house. I think you're onto something.
It is then that Drusilla then remembers that Claudio is locked away in the Corvinus crypt, which needs access to the graveyard, but not the quote unquote crypt that was in Bella's section, but rather from the main hall. Because as you all look to where the Durst family portrait was, it had risen up, showing the gate to the graveyard.
Oh, dear. And then, of course, Drusilla's like, oh. Basically, it's almost as if she's hearing something that we can't hear.
Basically, schizophrenia.
I think we need to find Bella first before we even think about going in there. And Alcensia and Anarian raise an eyebrow at her.
And why might that be? Be my dear?
Claudia has a temper. One that is prone to have her transform into a bat-like creature, and she is in that state right now.
And that's when Vasily and Anarian's faces go just pale white as a sheet. Oh.
I can
Oh.
I can hear the screeches.
Do you know where the other one is?
I was sent to the East Wing. Bella was sent to the West Wing. I think we need to go that way.
That is our best bet.
It is
First we find my sister, then we take care of Claudia, because I know damn well I am not going to reason with her without Bella there.
Agreed.
Okay, understood.
all right. All right. I'm gonna have everyone roll
Perceptibility
checks.
check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Perception
And
check.
then, what was Anarian's?
His is because rogue +3.
All right.
All right. So Anarian's 11. I'm gonna check on.
Mine's
Vasily.
16.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh no, I got Vasily's right now.
I'm getting my character.
Oh, okay. 20
One.
plus.
Hold on, I got everybody's character sheets. I gotta find mine real quick. There it is. Okay, it's a regular. Okay, 1d20 plus 1. 12. Okay, so Aurelius got a nat 20. Okay, Aurelius got a nat 20.
Anarian got got 11, and then Vasily got a 25.
Of course he did.
And
Shells, I mean this with all the sincerity. I do not know why the machine wants to favor the NPCs.
and for the record, Chelsea, you actually got a 16. That's very, very good.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
It is then that you all see a small child right in front of the gates. He looks exactly like the small child from the portrait, who's holding a small teddy bear in his hands. As he just looks at all of you from the entrance. Oh.
Whoa, big entrance. Wow.
And Alcencia decides to step in front of them and acts diplomatic. Little one, are you who might you be, little one?
Monsieur Evergreen, the wolf, bleh. A wooden elf. Wooden druid elf.
She's talking to the little kid that's in front of them.
Okay.
is then that the child just points to up the stairs.
You want us to go upstairs?
Oh, it's
The
a
chi-
mute kid, of course.
The child slowly nods.
And what is up there, may I ask?
Child doesn't say anything.
He then just walks in that direction.
Ambiguous.
Lads, I hate to be the voice of reason, but I really don't feel like we should follow that little kid.
He's a
That's
little
just
kid.
creepy
What
as-
could go wrong with a little kid?
He was creepily standing over there, mate.
He's just shy.
Vasily? Vasily?
Yeah.
I think if there's a child in a place like this, there might be something off, and I'd like to know what it is. And, well, something you need to know about me. My standards may change at a whim, but there's one thing that I am consistent with, and
no child left behind.
I need to make sure that this child is okay before we leave.
Vasily nods and then just pulls out one of his pepper box revolvers. You just take this just in case.
Noted.
I'm gonna just stay over here at the entrance, if you don't mind.
Okay. Chicken.
Okay. What prompted this? You were practically blasting ravens left and right. What's got you so scared?
Ravens are animals I can deal with, lass. Creepy kids being silent and just telling you to just go to a random area? Nah, I ain't doing any of that.
Okay.
Right. Chicken.
Okay. And then, of course, Anarian's like, I would normally agree with him, but where you go, I go, darling.
Aurelius.
And besides, I've dealt with much more worse shit in life than a creepy kid. I mean, there was that one archfey child that we ended up helping that one time, right? And of course, Alcencia's like, yes, remember, I was the one that volunteered to play hide and seek while you were trying to tell him to sod off. Darling! You bring that now, of all times? And then, of course, she's like, need I bring up the Leviathan priest incident? Darling?
Yeah,
okay, fine.
Drusilla then speaks up. What incidents, if I may ask?
That's a little something. Is that Vasily or is that?
It's Drusilla.
That's a little subject for another time, dearie.
Really?
She then.
You two are becoming an interesting couple.
I know.
Aurelius,
and
Cher,
Rebellious.
Cher, Asutsia, and Arian. Do you all decide to follow the child then?
Y'all stay behind. I go find the child, follow the child.
No, you're saying you want to stay behind, or
no, I don't want to stay behind. You're going to stay. You guys are going to stay behind because you don't trust the child. I go find the child.
Well, I was already going to volunteer to go following him anyway because Alcencia's got mama bear instinct she doesn't know that she has.
I feel like I don't have a choice, so I'm going to follow the child.
The child.
All right.
Another mindset is wherever Alcencia, his darling, goes, he goes. Nothing happens to her on his watch. And of course, what does Drusilla do?
Drusilla decides to go with you guys. I've only ever seen that portrait once, and well, that child was in that portrait, so I guess I'll follow.
Just stay behind us, please. If we need to find both your sister to calm down this Claudia, we need you alive.
Very well, miss. Well, shall we, everyone? As she lifts a hand to the stairs.
Let's.
All right. As you all walk up the stairs, you then see the child by the by the uh by the first door that would have led to the armor room, actually. Well, the first door that leads into the hallway towards the armor room. I have never really been on the second floor. Anarian, or sorry, Aurelius and Cher, was it? What was it like
Yeah.
exploring the second floor?
There was lots of interesting stuff, and it was both interesting and boring at the same time. Intriguing.
Aye, very. Very informative, too.
She just nods as you all keep walking, and as you then see the child literally at the door and just phase through it.
And then, of course, Narian's like, oh, damn it!
Keep your guard up. We might need to fight.
All right, as you all. So, who would like to open this door first?
I opened the door.
All right, Cher. As you open the door, you see the child at the end of the hallway, but near the other door that leads to the small dining room, and you just see the child there, just staring at all of you from down the hall.
Buddy, you want to play? Why don't you come here? See what? Why don't you come over here, or I go over there? See what you're doing. I am curious.
He then points to the door that he's right next to.
Go open the door.
He then walks through it right in front of you, Cher.
Oh, it opened. He went through the door.
Cynthia unsheathes her sword, but she quickly follows behind Cher, and she's like, do you want to do the honors, or should I? Because she doesn't know
I slashed the door open with the knife, with the sword, with the sword.
Yeah. She's asking, do you want to turn the knob?
Oh, I want to turn the knob. Yes, I'll turn the knob.
All right, Cher. As you turn the knob, you see, and you open the door. You see the child at the other end of the hall before pointing down to your guys's to currently his right, your left.
You want us to follow there? What are you pointing over there for? Don't you know talking English?
He then pulls his hand down and just shakes his head no. He then starts walking down the hall.
And Cynthia just creeps behind him. She has her sword out, but she's making it so that the kid doesn't see it because she doesn't want to scare the kid.
As
like a net contraption.
As you all start following this child to the door, he just phases through it. He just phases through the door.
Geez, this child must be magical or something. Definitely not a ghost or something.
My dear, and this is Drusilla talking. That's might be the case if he's just phasing through the walls. I don't sense any magic from him. So, do you open the next door, Cher?
I open the next door, and then another door, and then another door, and then another door, and then another door.
It is then, Cher, as you open this next door, you come face to face with an animated armor.
Oh, hello, animated armor.
It then raises its its arm straight at you as there's a little mini crossbow contraption as he starts winding it up to fire bolts of arrows into you.
I duck.
All right, roll me a athletics check.
Okay, sweetie, for you, that is a. Actually, would that be an acrobatics check?
Yeah, an acrobatics check. My bad. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm literally going between two different systems that I have with another friend.
Huh.
So for you, Cher, that is a 1d20 plus 4 because wood elf, ergo dexterous.
Dexterous.
So 1d20 plus 4.
18.
1d20 plus, let's see, what is this thing's dex? 1. Yep, you successfully dodged this hail of arrows. Setsia, I want you to roll to roll for athletics. Or sorry, was it athletics or agility?
And that was more of an agility check. But
All right.
you think she could try dancing her way out of the way? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah, just roll an agility check.
Well, that would be more a performance check if she's gonna dance it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll a performance check for me then, please.
Okay.
And then Aurelius, I want you to roll a dex check, please.
I was probably say, by the gods, here we go again.
Yeah.
And of course, I get a 22 where she just literally dances around all the arrows.
All right, Aurelius, make your dex roll. And you have to beat a 4, and currently you have to beat a 14 for it.
Okay, for you, Aurelius, dex acrobatics, that's a 1d20 plus 1.
Okay.
Nat 20.
All right,
Oh, now the dice like me.
All right, you managed to use
And,
your.
what about Arian? Does he just automatically get that because sneak?
No, for this, Aurelius uses his pauldron to literally block all the arrows, and they just start being embedded into the wall. One even misses Anarian's foot.
What he does? What?
Aurelius uses one of his shoulder pauldrons to literally block all the arrows, and all the arrows embed into the wall, except for one because that nearly almost hit Anarian's foot. So, what would Anarian say in that particular instance?
I almost became a pirate and get a wooden plague.
God's, pretty much God's bleep contraption.
God's greed contraption.
Really? Really? I was gonna go for bloody hell! Bloody hell! Aim those things next time!
Actually,
And then behind him, Drusilla just giggles at Anarian's expense. To be fair, you should have learned to dodge.
Why didn't you dodge?
All right, Cher, you now have initiative. What do you do to this animated armor that's right in front of you?
you can
tackle it with a wooden spell.
Well, you want to turn into a war horse and start clopping?
Again?
You want to do that again, or do you want to? Because it's made
I
of.
try a different thing.
Okay.
I turn into a pterodactyl. Nah, that'd be that'd break the house.
You're not. You're not at the right level yet, Chelsea, for that. Hold on 1 second.
Well, shows you could try to bind it up bind it up and hold it in place with some of your druid powers.
Well, she's got
Bind it up with my druid powers.
Well, she's got Thorn Whip, Guidance, Speak with Animals, and Fairy Fire at the moment.
Fairy Fire will make the armor melt.
Fairy Fire will just make it pretty much put a target on it to make it easier for people to hit it. All the while that it's encased in fairy lights that are somewhat blinding it. You want to do that?
Doesn't. Yeah, sure.
Well, there's also your Thor Whip gels.
Okay, the Thorn Whip can like break the break the armor.
Okay. So for you have to roll a 1d20 plus 3 for wisdom. Just put the equation that I got in the dice rolls in there.
Okay.
Oh, you got an
18.
8. That's it. Okay,
Alright.
now for damage, roll this equation. Hold on one second. I'll just roll this equation. Wait. Hold on. That's a 1d6. My bad.
1d6? That's just 1d4 too.
I just fixed it.
1d6
plus 2.
Alrighty, so share. Sure, you take out a Thorn Whip, and then you manage to wrap it up within this Thorn Whip, and it's now bound. And as it has to be forced to its knees. The contraption that I had used for arrows is now crushed against its armor due to the amount of length that you had given to this whip. Do you say anything to it or to your fellow compatriots about what you had just done?
I am Aurelius. I got tied by the ankles with the armor. Magical armor got stuck.
Aurelius, would you like to charge this creature with your holy mace bathed in holy lights?
Oh, hammer. It's a hammer.
Or hammer.
Hammer.
Yeah, time to attack it.
Okay,
Alrighty. Roll me a strength check then.
Do you want
to plus your agility modifier, because you're going to be literally charging at this guy full force.
Okay,
Probably
so
causing injury and attack.
well, quick question, Aurelius, do you want to use one of your spell slots to use a divine smite?
I think I'll save the spell slot for now.
Okay, so
okay, I'll just hit it then. Damn it, some more.
Okay, so for you it's there's a strength check, but with a plus 1. It's a strength check, which is a 1d20 plus 2, but make it a 1d20 plus 3 because we're adding extra dexterity because he's charging.
Oh, come on.
Do you?
Yeah, I'll go physical.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I got my dice.
Actually, I have a very funny idea. Aurelius, as you start charging, you're running full force into this. But as you bring out your hand with your warhammer, you're about to bash its skull. Its armored armored helmet in. Unfortunately, you had accidentally had too loose of a grip, and it was thrown out of your hand, straight into the chest of this animated armor, and it collapses to the ground with a huge thud as your warhammer is stuck inside of its chest armor.
No, your hammer's stuck, Aurelius.
Of course. Go on.
Wasn't what I was planning, but I think that works.
Well, you're gonna get it back now. It's his now.
Cynthia literally starts laughing. Well, at least it's much more. At least it's at least caused damage, unlike that last time the warhammer fell.
Yeah, warhammer.
Aurelius, do you like to respond to this woman who has showed you that she has a very unholy womb for that comment?
I'll have to think of something.
Think of it for you if you can't.
Maybe like a line of "Oh, can you do better, Bard?" maybe like that.
Can you do better, Bard?
Am I up next, or is it Anarian up next?
Yes, you're up next now, Diva.
Okay. Let me see what I got here. Okay, I got Dissonant Whispers. That's a very powerful spell. Give me 1 second.
So, which spell are you using, and what are you using it for?
Basically, I'm gonna use one of my spell slots since I already went and took a rest. And it's called Dissonant Whispers, and basically any creature of your choice that you can see within range hears a distant melody in its mind. The target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away from you as it can, using the save as route. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only.
Okay.
Okay, so if this hits, which is a charisma-based attack.
Alrighty. Make your roll.
Okay.
Make your roll.
And since this is a charisma save, that's a +5.
And then what do I need
Are
to
you
roll?
kidding me?
What's the roll I'm supposed to use for the animated armor?
It needs to pass a wisdom saving throw. But given the fact that it just gave me a 4, give me 1 moment. I'm going to use a physical dice for this, okay?
Okay, but it got a nat 20.
The armor did?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I'll still let you re-roll, but you know, you'll have to get higher than the 20 if possible.
Okay.
That's right, a higher number than the 20.
Okay, just to show I'm not cheating.
No worries.
I think it's a 20?
It looks like it's caught somewhere, so it's between 20 and 14, so I'll just say you hit.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so all right. You see the armor just contort and contrast. It's trying to leave the binds of this whip while also trying to move its arm to get the warhammer out of its chest. You could tell it's now starting to become very whatchamacallit, finicky, as well as very flinchy. It's trying to get away.
Well, here's a note that she sang just to scare it that badly.
Mhm.
I'm hold on. I have a verse for this. I just gotta pull it up real quick.
No worries.
I wanna love you, but I better not touch.
Yeah, this the animated artist trying to get away from that. Like, it does not want to hear any pop songs,
It's
as if it
technically
was a
not.
Disney film.
It's a metal. It's actually an Alice Cooper song.
Well, the way you're saying it, sounded like a pop song, so it's trying to get away from your pop cover.
Well, I wasn't trying to do pop cover. I was just trying to sing quietly because I got roommates.
Yeah, no worries. But I just find it a little more hilarious if you were trying to do a pop cover.
No. Well, like I said, not intentional because I actually learned a metal cover of the song. So
Oh.
Yeah. So what what is a what is a Narnian and all right, back at the top of the round. Shells, what are you doing? Are you going to make a check to make sure it stays in its bindings? That way Aurelius could get his hammer back and then bring the hammer down
I did
again?
a binding so I could get his hammer back. Doesn't have to buy a new one.
okay, so for you, Cher, that's another wisdom check. That's a 1d20 plus 3.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom quick.
Okay.
Potty break. I have to as well, but I'm going to type this thing first.
These dice hate us.
Why? I'm like 220, 2d20 plus something.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use a physical dice for you. Okay. You want me to do a physical? You want me to roll a physical dice for you, Chelsea? You're very, very muted right now.
Okay, I was distracted. Is anyone talking to me, or you guys trying to get hold of Chelsea?
I was trying to ask Chelsea, did she want me to roll a physical dice?
Chelsea, is your mic working?
I think says he had to use the restroom, so.
Oh.
Oh. I think everybody's using the bathroom break.
Yeah. With that, yeah, we'll let her come back. I've actually had to get up multiple times just to use the restroom. It's been long. How long is this video going?
Sorry.
Uh,
I'm back.
All right.
I'm not.
You guys got to wrap up the fight. We're already over 3.5 hours. We're actually almost at 3.5 hours now. So.
And I still gotta explain how Drusilla ended up on my side.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm back. What happened so far?
Chelsea had to go to the bathroom, and unfortunately, her binding didn't work. But I asked her.
I'm back. I just came back from the restroom.
Do you
Okay,
want
did you
Davey to roll you a physical dice for you? Because you rolled very badly on the bot.
I can do it again.
Okay.
It's
Well,
like 50 blackjack. Hit me. No, hit me.
well,
that's a 3.
well, if the online one isn't working, I can use the physical one to help you out. Is that all right with you?
She redid
A
it on the
17.
bot and it just gave her a 17. I think it realizes we're onto it.
Okay.
All right, Cher, you place your foot on top of its groin piece, and you pull tightly to make sure it doesn't move as it feels the physical strain upon its metal shell. Aurelius, I take it you grab your warhammer.
I do. I appreciate it.
No problem. I know how much you like that hammer more than me.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that when Alcencia hit that thing with dissonant whispers, it's supposed to take like 3d6 psychic damage. I forgot to add the damage.
No worries.
Give me one second.
Aurelius, what would you like to do now that you have your Warhammer back in hand? Ready to smash this armored brute to pieces.
Oh, I move out of the way. Alright, can destroy the thing without I'm being in the way and get injured by the hammer.
Okay, my attack roll for this thing was an 8, as in for it's got psychic damage.
All right. Aurelius, what do you do now?
I feel like I gotta try and tag again, make up for the last time.
Okay, so physical check, which is a 1d20 plus 3.
Okay.
It sets us on the ground immobile and now just twisting in fear. I shall give you another +2 to that.
Okay.
So that'd be a 16.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah,
Okay.
you bring your Warhammer down and you keep bashing into this animated armored shell, and you keep it as if you're trying to chop wood. You keep you keep bringing down your hammer, bashing and caving it in the iron that it was made of. Well, all the while the construct within just seems to just want to scream in pain but can't because it has no lips, until finally the soul that was within it leaves through the distorted broken helmet, leaving nothing but a pile of scrap for you to sell back to Vasily.
Well, I can say that made up for the earlier blunder, and remind me not to get the bad side.
A paladin's life is trial and error.
I would have figured Aurelius would have said something along the lines of, "And that'll happen to you the next time you feel slutty."
Dang it, that
Although
would have been good.
to her credit, she's only. Although at least to her slim credit, she's only got. Even though she's got 2 guys in her bed, she's at least loyal to them.
True.
Yeah, like let's save it for when he really feels like he needs to say it.
Alrighty.
Probably when Aurelius catches her with the Narian. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It is then after that you all look forward. You see the boy at the top of a flight of stairs in front of you all as he phases through that door. However, it seems that his face was a little sad, if not a little apologetic. So perhaps he didn't even know that the animated armor was behind that door until you had opened it.
And then, of course, Anarian just rolls his eyes and is like, any more surprises I'm supposed to know about? And then, of course, Alcencia quickly grabs his arm and is like, darling, calm down.
Get too angry, you'll get a tummy ache or something.
All right, Aurelius, Cher, do you both decide to open up the door at the height of these stairs?
Let's open this door together, Aurelius.
Alright, just keep your weapon on you just in case.
Okay.
All right, as you all crowd up behind Aurelius and Cher, and you open up the door to the attic, you find that or at least you attempt to open it, but it seems to be barricaded on the other side. I'm going to need both of you to roll strength checks.
Okay, so I'm sorry to say this, Chelsea, but yours is
a minus something.
nope. Yours is a regular 1d20.
Since they're helping each other, I'll give them a +2.
Oh, that's a 14. Aurelius, what about you? That's a 1d20 plus
2.
plus 2.
Doesn't he have a strength modifier already?
That is the strength modifier.
Ah.
Oh, all right. So yeah, 12, 14, and 21.
Alrighty. So, Cher and Aurelius, you both use your shoulders and you bash the door open, and you see that it was barricaded from the other side with various miscellaneous bits of furniture. You both then look to the left of you, and you see 3 children. One seems to be a 14-year-old girl holding a baby, and the other is the small boy that looks a little sad.
Aw, it's the cute little children that are sad. What's wrong? And they can't speak because they're shy and scared.
The smaller boy looks up at you and says, "I'm sorry about the armor. I didn't notice it till I got to the top of the stairs."
And of course, Anarian's
forgiven. It's not your fault.
And then of course, Anarian under his breath is, "Oh, now they can talk." And then of course, Cynthia quickly puts her hand on his shoulder. Darling, calm down. Basically, she's like, don't. Basically, her calm down is code for don't upset the kids.
The boy looks at Anarian and is like, "Piss off."
And then of course he starts laughing over the fact he just heard a kid say that.
The boy then turns back to Cher. "Again, miss, I'm terribly sorry about not being able to talk. I just can't outside of this room."
Sure, why not? It's a magic room and you can't speak or something. Right.
And Ocencia quickly stands next to Cher. "I apologize on behalf of my beloved little one. But why are you all here?"
The little girl eventually speaks up. "Our mother hid us in the attic when that woman came to our household. Our father didn't bend the knee to her, so she just went on a rampage," she sputters, while trying to hold the child in her arms tightly.
I comfort the child, or they just bite me?
They'll accept the hug.
Yeah.
I want the hug.
Cher, as you bring the kids into a hug, despite them being ghosts, they feel the physical affection, and it just reminds them of their mother, and they just let their heads rest against your shoulders.
No, cute and sad.
And
How
then
sad.
of course, Drusilla is following behind and watching, fearing when they mentioned that her mother did this, she's hiding in the back and she's just her jaws dropping in horror. She knew that Strahd ordered her to. She knew Mother always bragged about how Strahd ordered the purge of the Durst family, but now seeing it firsthand in the fact that she murdered children, it's putting her mother in a much more negative light in her eyes.
Yeah.
Do the kids see Drusilla, or do they not notice that she's hiding in the back?
They don't notice her as of yet, unless she wants to make her presence known.
I think she'd prefer to hide because she doesn't want to. She has a feeling they might get upset if they see her.
All right.
Baby.
She's just covering her mouth, and her eyes are as wide as saucers.
And there might be a few tears from her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Aurelius, what do you make of this situation?
I'm still thinking about the fact where they said mother. Like, what is the name of your mother, young ones?
Her name was... Oh, sorry, give me a sec. I need to look up the guy's name. Or the wife's name.
Probably something with the lines of mistress or Sir Countess.
Where is it?
Yeah, you might not be wrong.
Okay. Death House. Okay, that's the kid's name.
Hold on, I think I have it. Their father was Gustav, and their mother was Elizabeth.
All right, so Aurelius, you hear the boy pipe up. My father's name is Augustus, and my mother's name was, what was her name again?
Gustav and Elizabeth.
Gustav and Elizabeth.
Our mother's name was Elizabeth. Our father was Gustav.
Should I do a perception check?
Okay, why not?
Oh, a perception? Yeah, sure.
Get it.
Okay, yours is just a regular. Yours, Aurelius, is a regular 1d20.
All right, Aurelius, upon hearing that, you take a knee right next to Sharon and the kids, and you look at them. What do you say next? Or what are you looking for anyway?
Trying to see, like, trying to see if they sorry. Trying to see if there's connection to what we've read about before.
Oh, about the diary entry?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that Amelia had boasted about her having destroyed the Durst bloodline, but from the looks of this, you realize that they weren't actually killed by Amelia, because you then remember the daughter said that she and her siblings were locked away in the attic by their mother to protect them. I'm sorry, but right now I'm just seeing Aurelius as if he was Sakan from Aurora Primus 40K.
By the gosh, yeah, they look like kids from the diary entries.
Yes. It's from the fuck, yeah, they're from the diary.
Cynthia then perks up, realizing ghosts usually only appear because they have an attachment. Something must be keeping these kids here trapped. So she gently and calmly asks, "If you don't mind me asking, what keeps you here, little ones?"
It is then that the both children look sad again as they look behind themselves, and you all then just notice this another barrier of like what appears to be like a shelving unit, a dresser drawer, and a bed. And beyond that, you can smell a stench. Like it's old, but you can tell that the stench used to be rotting flesh.
Yeah, it smells the smell of rotting flesh and old smell. Must.
Aurelius, would you like to investigate this?
Yeah.
So you then stand up and and you walk towards the barricade, and you then move one of the drawer. You then move the dresser drawer out of the way, and you notice 3 skeletons. That of the eldest, a tall, uh, the tallest you assume is the daughter, a short one being the son, and then they were both cradling a big, what looks like an infant skeleton, in swaddling cloths. They had starved there, remaining quiet in the hopes that someone would help them. But no help ever came, and they starved to death.
The gods.
You mean they must have starved?
Cynthia then clenches her fists and realizes that these poor kids. She has an idea. She has a vague idea of what caused this, but she's kind of scared to voice it.
We weren't buried with our family. That's why we're stuck in this mansion.
Huh.
Can you do us a favor?
What is it, little one?
Can you bury us beside Mommy and Daddy?
Sure, we'll bury you with your mom and dad.
RNS, I take it that you walk to them and take a knee to them
Yeah.
as you say that. All right. You then walk forward, and then you take a knee to look at them directly in the eye as you make this promise. Go ahead and say the line.
You have my word as a as a paladin of Lathander. We will take you to them.
They both smile and they then hug you. Thank you, Mr. Paladin.
Anarian then comments, if I have to hazard a guess, you not only want, I'm gonna guess you not only want burial, but you want whomever did this to you gone?
They just look at Anarian like he's insane. We just want to be with Mommy and Daddy, mister.
Try to do something nice for the little ones, and you get up.
You then see Drusilla speak up a little, but in a very hushed voice. It's clear that they just want to be with their fam. It's just clear they want to be with their family, Narian. Just leave it be. Don't say another word.
And then, of course, he's like, well, the only good thing I'm good at is revenge, and I can at least promise that. Basically, he whispers that to her to ensure that they don't notice that he's talking to someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cynthia hears him, but she rolls it off her shoulder because she gets what he was trying to do, but it was very clearly bad timing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It is then that the eldest, the daughter, looks around, and she then sees Drusilla's hair, and she tilts her head. Who's hiding by the stairs?
Drusilla is just fearful, and Elsensia quickly plays diplomat. Just someone that we need to help us. I promise you. I promise.
The girl nods, and she goes into one of the drawers, or she goes to a drawer and then pulls it open and holds up a mask. You'll need this to get into the crypt. And it's a mask that has hands covering the eyes. There's one in the graveyard already. but the last one I think is in the East Wing. Or sorry, the West Wing.
And then, of course, Alcencia actually kneels down and's like, "Thank you kindly for this little one. And don't worry, we were heading there anyway."
She smiles. Thank you, miss.
And she's like, and then, of course, she's like, "I can never say, I cannot, I don't know what it is about me, but I just can't say no I just can't say no to a child."
She then hugs you.
Oh. She then tries to hug her, even though her hand's just fading right through her.
Does anyone care to ask what their names are?
What you must have you hold on a second. You must have names. What are your names?
I'm Rosavelta. Or Rosavlada, the girl says. I'm Thornbilditz. I'm Thornbilditz. But my friends just call me Thorn.
Oh. And then, of course, Alcencia has a little chuckle. Rose and Thorn. How appropriate.
They both chuckle at Elsetia's observation. Thank you. It isn't that they disappear.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my dog. I'm going to go look for the dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay if we do a transition to my character and how we got Drusilla on our side? Chelsea? Okay, I guess. So we can have this be our transitional point. They just got the kids they just helped out the kids.
Alrighty. Now
And
we shall.
Let's keep the segment, as much as I would like to expand on Drusilla, let's keep it short and sweet. And I know that Drusilla has the longest logbook out of them, but I think we're gonna have to do this. What I'm gonna do is, since she opened up the book, I'm gonna get to the key points in the story. How about that?
Okay.
And if anybody has questions about what was in Drusilla's diary entry, we leave them in the vid description.
Yeah, we can. If you can send me those, I will put them in. Also, we always just bring those back up next time, because we do need to wrap up. We are almost at 4 hours.
Okay, so.
All right, so we then transition and rewind time. We're now with Anarian, Vasily, as well as Ocencia. You have both managed to get the key to, or you have found. Oh, sorry, go on.
So we found the key, and then we opened up through this person's diary.
Yeah, you had opened up the diary and read through it. And what do you and Anarian make of the information that you have all read?
Well, I think what I can do is I can pinpoint what I'm going to do is I'm going to, since this entry has 14 entries, I'm going to start with entry 7 because that means it cuts it in half.
Okay.
Entries, oh no.
Alrighty.
Actually, correction, I'm going to start from entry 8.
Okay.
And then of course we can probably, and like I said, if we need to, I can actually hold up, for the next time we go back to my point of view, I can have Elcencia and Anarian recalling them reading the first half of the diary.
Okay.
How about?
Yeah, no worries.
I'll still put the entries in the vid description, but for now we're starting from entry 8 and onward versus starting from entry 1 and going onward.
Right. All right. So Vasily looks at you as you open open up the diary. As you go through the first half of the entries, the juicier ones, however, begin at obviously entry 8.
I often wonder why father is screaming from his and mother's bedroom. So I tried sneaking about, but I was caught by an acolyte. Instead of snitching on me, she kept her mouth shut. Later that night, the same acolyte told me that they were having private time. She also seemed worried about them, especially the screams. She told me not to worry about it, but I can't help but worry. I wonder what she's up to. I was congratulated by... Now, just a note, I'm skipping to entry 10 because this is an important part.
Okay.
I was congratulated by Uncle Rahadin. I spotted a man walking right past our home in Slavich Woods. The mist didn't seem to have affected him at all, nor do the creatures that live outside our gates. I found it odd since he didn't seem to be of Vistani descent, so I decided to spy on him. He made it to the village of Barovia, where he began to preach to the people outside the Morning Lord's church. Apparently, he serves one called the God of Martyrs and began to foretell of some prophecy. I couldn't hear anything beyond that, as it seemed that something was trying to block my hearing with those damn bells. Upon being able to hear what it was, I immediately ran for it to Castle Ravenloft. The guard was obviously new because he wouldn't let me pass and came close to killing me. Fortunately, it didn't come to that. Uncle Rahadin saw me and told the guard to let me in. I immediately ran to him and told him everything. Upon that, then, of course, Escher, as handsome as ever, spotted me and his eyes widened in surprise, for he took notice of my dirty state. I had to run in the rain and through the mud to get to the castle. And then he gave me his cloak to look presentable and brought me before our count. Damn it! Were it not for his taste lying elsewhere, I would have proposed to him on the spot. Then I told Uncle Strahd everything I learned, to which he then kissed my forehead and thanked me for telling him. Oh gods, I'm blushing as I'm writing this. He then ordered me to a guest room where I freshened up. Escher then came by and insisted I be adorned in the finest dress. I'll admit I'm still wearing it. It's so beautiful. And personally did my makeup just to ensure I was treated well by the minstrel of Ravenloft. He then ordered a carriage for me and saw to it I was brought home safely. I never learned of what happened to that priest after that. Mother was furious upon my return as I left without telling her, as everyone was looking for me. They honestly thought I was testing their perceptive skills again. I had the last laugh when Escher just bluntly stated, "Damn, she really evaded every single one of you. And you never noticed she was gone for hours?" Again, why couldn't he also include a preference for the fairer sex? We could have had beautiful children together. Okay, just a heads up. This is an F-bomb coming up, so I'm gonna bleep it.
Wham wham, bleeping flag.
I'm pretty sure you could say the F-bomb now since it's like literally 4 hours into a video.
Nah, let's
As
not.
long as
Let's
it's not the end of the R word, you should be safe.
Okay, so Alcencia's like, I don't know. Basically, her thoughts on this thing are clearly she, of course, looked right at entry 8. She looked at Anarian because she already knows what's been going on with mommy and daddy, and she quickly rubbed his arm and he put his hand over hers a bit and then squeezed it, but then he gestured her to continue. Then she's like, she recognizes the phrase God of Martyrs because that's the god her sister worships. So the fact that it meant that somebody from Alunia's faith ended up here, so that's a bit of a strong note to her too. And apparently this prophecy seems to have something of importance to Strahd if this Rahadin person brought her to Strahd.
Yeah, that's very rare of Rahadin to do anything like that. He only escorted me because of Anastrosia's proclivities.
I see. And then of course she asked him, and who's this Escher fellow that's brought up?
Let's just say he's a lot like your friend here, but a little more, flamboyant in what he likes to have rammed up his ass.
And of course, Anarian's just like, excuse me, that was me. That was rude.
Oi, at least I made the difference between the two of you. At least you like a lady here.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna let that slide for now. And then, of course,
You two are very fun. This'll be a great adventure.
so then, of course, Cynthia quickly gestures before he starts snipping at Vasily. I may have fucked up severely. Eon is spooked beyond all belief and was shaking like a leaf when he came by our manor. I overheard him and Mother discussing what was going on with the other villagers. Hope seems to have soared through the lands, and word of the prophecy has spread. Even when that priest was executed for inspiring sedition, that bitch Anastasia has been making things worse by spreading bullshit rumors about Eon's loyalty. I think she's still pissed that Patricia defied her to marry Balark, even though her descendant is long since passed. And I thought my mother could hold a grudge. And it's in this moment that Elsensia noticed that almost half of the page has been removed, almost as if someone ripped it out.
Is something the matter, dear? Anarian asks.
Looks like I think someone tore out what this prophecy was about.
Do you know anything about that? Do you know anything about this, Vasily? No, I don't. Maybe the lady of the house forbid the talk of it, so just as a precaution, she just removed it? I don't know.
That kind of sounds plausible. And I'm like, and then of course she's like, I've heard of, and then of course she brings up the bit from the entry where Anastasia's descendant married into the Lazarescu family, which pissed her off. And she notes that with a smile, but like I said, that'll be it for another time.
All right.
Entry 12. Uncle Rahat and Aunt Ludmilla came by today with some horrible news. We lost our cousins. That damn brat Valenta went on a rampage when she, on top of demanding more food than what was already agreed upon for tribute, demanded my newborn baby cousin Vladislav. And then of course she's like, Vladislav?
Is this the name of a fella that you know?
Apparently he's of Lazarescu descent, and he's that individual that we mentioned earlier that helped us enter through these mists.
Oh. Now that I come to think of it, when I went to and fro from the from the Valaki, the Vastani, I did notice a man in some relatively poor captain's armor come to and from the area. He tried to set up some camps, just in case if he found his men, I guess. Because I remember seeing him travel through, and then he just leaves without them, and he just looked distraught. I couldn't get anywhere near him.
And then, of course, she's like, that sounds like him. Dark hair, blue eyes, pale skin.
Oh yeah, that's the lad. I couldn't get anywhere near him due to how the mists work here. Unfortunately, I can only take very few paths before I get forced off, and, well, you know, you get lost in the mists.
I see. And then, of course, she realizes that the Vladislav maybe in this book might also... She's like... And then, of course... Well, actually, she's more like, Vladislav? As in, our Vladislav? And she's... And, of course, he just confirmed that, yeah, this is... That he's encountered him. But is he this Vladislav that's mentioned in the book? That's what she's trying to figure out.
I wouldn't know, lass.
Then, of course, let me finish this up. Uncle Strahd is currently looking into the matter himself. Oh, gods. If it had something to do with that prophecy, then I have no doubt, even if I didn't know or told Uncle If I didn't know, or if I didn't tell Uncle Strahd or Uncle Rahadin, their heads would have rolled anyway. Gods, why didn't I just drink that police blood when I had the chance before he entered the lands? I could have saved my cousins if I only had acted sooner.
And that's when Vasily just confirms, yeah, the destruction of Berets was quite severe. I was supposed to bring tribute to Lord Strahd, just some food rations for his soldiers and human agents, but when I came to recover them, all I saw was a destroyed village.
And then, of course, Elsensia nods grimly. And then, of course, she just notices Anarian because he's reading ahead of her, and he's got this shocked look on his face. And she quickly touches his face gently, and she's like, "Love, apologies." And
everything all right there, lad?
Let's just say this. You already know how terrible this place is for him. I think he might have found something that was not good.
Probably best to skid over that business.
So she quickly skims over, and this is the parts from this entry that she notices. Apparently, the man of the house and an acolyte were caught by Drusilla, but Drusilla, okay, she doesn't know that she's Drusilla. Hold on. Okay, this is what she's reading in her head, okay?
Okay.
I caught Father and an acolyte in her bed. I saw Father's lingering gaze on this woman in the past, but didn't think anything of it. But now I know. His feelings for her run deep. But I promised Father that I would not say a word. For I know the truth now, why he was so secretive and why he dodged every question about his and Mother's relationship. I have learned so much and wish I hadn't. Oh, the blissful state of ignorance. I envy it now. Mother has been abusing him badly. And he's not only been physically and psychologically scarred by her, she's also been... Oh, gods, I can't even write what she's done to him. Oh, gods.
So scandalous.
Oh, gods, I knew Mother hated men, but I at the very least thought she loved Father. He was a loyal lieutenant of Uncle Strahd. He served under Uncle Rahadin. Why would she do this to him? I just hope Mother doesn't find out. And then, of course, Arian's starting to have a bit of a panic attack, and Alcensia's like, love, look at me.
You can see Vasily's just start rummaging through his pockets. Where is that? Oh, here we go.
Some water or something.
He then hands Alcensia a bottle. Juice of the fire flower. It'll help smooth his nerves.
She then puts a little bit on her finger as well as she nicks her finger with her teeth, putting a little bit of blood on her hand, and then she puts a drop of this tonic on her finger, and then quickly rubs it on, opens Zanarian's mouth enough to rub it on his tongue.
Thank you, love. Thank you, Vasily. No worries, that drops on the house. You look like you've been through a lot, lad. I can see that.
You have no idea. And then, of course, Anarian calms down enough, and he's like, just get it over with. Okay. And then Alcensia's like, all right, but you don't have to, just do it. Okay. Mother found my diary. I thought I hid it well when she's on a rampage. I watched in horror as she began throwing I watched in horror. I watched in horror as she began throwing acolyte Naomi around like a rag doll. To her credit, she didn't apologize, nor did she beg for mercy. She knew her crime from Mother's perspective. The mother tore her throat out and then drained her of all her blood. Apparently, she has set in motion a scheme to kill Anastasia and intends to use the blood for it. I saw a small bump on Naomi's belly. Mother thought that she was getting fat and said as much as an insult. I cried in private. Naomi and Father were obviously going to make up a story about how it was from a one-night stand with a man from one of the local villages, but I don't think that lie would have lasted long. I'm now stuck in the East Wing, a punishment for not informing Mother of Father's infidelity. Why would I? She's been gaslighting Claudia and Bella nonstop since she learned of the affair. Thankfully, Bella has a good head on her shoulders. Claudia, on the other hand, she's bought into every lie Mother said about Father. Oh God, what do I do? Vladislav, I hope you're alive and I can see you again, so I want to see you again to tell you all that I'm sorry.
The room is now fallen silence. Even Vasily, his head was hanging low as he hears this. It's as if it even affected him personally. Good criminy.
And Ocencia realizes that Amelia literally just ended up killing this girl's half sister, and this poor girl's probably has got a severe case of guilt. She then looks at it really quickly, and he gestures to her that he's fine. He's pushing through it. And then she quickly closes the book and puts it in her bag of holding. We have to find her now.
Vasily then pulls up the key. Well, there's only one room left. And
Right.
It's a crapshoot.
Hey guys, how much do we have of this? Because I have to go to bed soon, and there's probably something hours
Yeah,
into
we
the
need
stream.
to wrap up. We are over 4 hours into this.
Yeah, it's blabbing, mostly just reading, crying, and stuff.
Sorry.
We have had the heavy lore dump, and in that I have the title in which to lord our attacks.
Okay.
Alright, so with this, Vasily opens the door to the study as he walks around, and it's not really that far from the door. He then inserts the key that Anarian had managed to put together, and the door opens to another passage. It then, you all see that it's sort of like another greenhouse of sorts, but you all have a single-minded mission right now, to find this woman. It is then that you all come across the final door, which looks like it leads to a shed. Vasily then pulls out his pepper box and grips the doorknob and looks at the other two. Ready?
Anarian pulls out both his daggers, and Alcentia quickly grabs her sword. They're not intending to kill, they're intending to subdue, because clearly this girl doesn't deserve death.
And then with the nod, Vasily opens the door, and the only thing that the three of you hear is just the whimpering of a woman at the center of the room. That's when it's then that Vasily just slowly walks forward with his pistol down and just reaches out with the hand forward. Miss? Are you alright? It's okay now. You're free.
I won't. You're that traitor Mother always brought around.
I'm sorry?
I've seen you before, Mother. I saw you trading with Mother once or twice.
That's just the business transaction, something that was set up between me, Lord Strahd, and your mother. I had nothing to do with any of this.
She then looks up and gets a good look at the two of the half elven woman and the elf. She notices that they're armed, and she's like, "If you're gonna kill me, then do it quick. I deserve nothing less."
What does a sincere do?
Well, here's the thing, sweetie. If you die here, then you won't. Then she knows that she knows that what she's doing could be technically considered manipulation, but she's trying to get her to look forward to something, even if it's anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you die in the game, you die in real.
Because if you die, you might not be able to see Vladislav again. Her eyes immediately perk up. Vladislav?
Apparently, miss, they apparently know your cousin.
He's alive? She then rushes over to Elsensi and starts grabbing her, and she's like, "Tell me he's alive. Tell me that you've seen him. Please. I need to know."
Anarian then perks up. Yes, he even held a sword to my throat when I accidentally snuck up on him and the party that my lover here was a part of.
You know, Vladislav wouldn't hurt a fly.
Please. Take me to him. Now!
That's the thing, miss. We don't know where he is in the mansion. We figured that you could help us navigate through this place.
I can help. But you need to tell me. Where's Bella? Where's Claudia? I haven't seen her since I was locked up. I haven't seen them since I was locked up.
Anarian looks at Elsensia and just nods to her.
You okay, baby? What's going on?
I'm good.
Elsensia, I have fair reason to believe that they're probably somewhere in this house, especially after learning some tidbits about this place. If you could be so kind as to help us find them, we can actually do so and help you out. Okay? Drusilla then quickly dries her eyes on her sleeve and she's like, "All right. But I need you to promise me something."
And what is that? Miss? Anarian replied.
You help me kill Mother. Because I don't think my sister's in. You help me kill my mother, and you help me find my father.
Anarian perks up at that and shows his blades. Now that's, as he twirls them, I can arrange.
Good. Because as long as that woman lives, I can't guarantee the happiness. I can't guarantee my family's happiness.
And there we shall cut to Resident Evil loading screen for the end of this chapter.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Edition.
That's the end of this long session from all the lore. And
It's
yes,
great to fall asleep to anyway, right?
ladies and gentlemen, my apologies if you find yourself at the end of this having to pause to take moments to stretch and keep yourself awake. We did not intend this. This was just unfortunately the episode where we dump all the lore. Like it's a huge giant German Bible.
You do the D&D to do the fighting stuff, not the lore.
D&D is one-third fighting and one half math rocks, and then actually 1/5 math rocks, and the rest is just lore.
D&D pretty much consists of these certain elements: roleplay, math dice, characters building, character sheets, and lore.
Mm-hmm. And most of it is more lore than people want. But that's also why the role-playing comes in. We get to have fun with the lore.
Yep.
And occasionally beat it with a stick.
Alright.
And here I am, I just realized I had a bell here that I can occasionally just ring near the mic.
Alright. And with this, everyone, we shall bid you all grand patrons of this wonderful Curse of Strahd game adieu. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you next time.
Bye.
Farewell.